telling you your next objective is here and all that kind of stuff. You pretty much have to listen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
it feels like a right adventure. Yeah.
yeah, it feels it's very engaging because you just can't. You've got to know what's going on, listening to what they say. They drop some hints sometimes, but it's usually verbally. So if you miss it, you just got to wait around again till it comes around or whatever. But I like that. I like that, and it doesn't give you an option to turn it on. So you go in there, you've got to get uh, you've got to get your adventure hat on. Do I sound distant or is it okay? Can you hear me okay?
The first when you first said, "Do I sound?" and then you went distant. Okay.
Got my racing socks on,
Yeah.
ready.
You got those little grippers on the bottom of your feet.
Oh no, no, not those ones.
You use the slick ones.
That's for the trampolines. Yeah, took the little ones out. That was this weekend gone.
Yeah, we had a pancake breakfast this morning and a book fair, so I let him pick out a toy and a book. Oh man, that was $15 for the books, $15 a piece for each one. And
Fucking
then
hell.
oh man, and then and then the pancake breakfast. It's like a fundraiser, but it's $10 a pop. It was just like, gosh,
Jeez. Yeah.
that's 40 more dollars. So yeah, I already dropped $100 and haven't even hit noon yet. I mean,
I know that feeling.
last night was my mate's 35th,
Mm,
and so we went to a Brazilian steakhouse and we had
mm,
wagyu and everything. Man, it was so good.
nice.
Yeah, it was such good meat. Holy smokes! I'd never been to one before. It was amazing.
Or the Brazilian ones
Yeah, where they bring
where
the
they just bring out the meat where it's just you got that little tab, the red and green tab.
that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I've got quite a few here. Yeah, it's nice. Very nice.
So ours is we've got a huge like Hmong community. That's they're from Cambodia. They helped us during the Vietnam War, and like we like it's like tens of thousands of them, right? Um,
Mm,
and so this is like I didn't know this, but he's married to a woman that's from there, and I didn't know this, but it's like their spot, like,
is it?
yeah, they've got this custom hot sauce. It's like fish sauce, vinegar, and then a bunch of like local spices and peppers from their region. Um,
Mm.
yeah, it was fucking super legit. So it was like a mesh, you know, it was like Brazilian food and then um, you know, all this Hmong stuff as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't think I've ever had hearts of palm before.
How to what?
Hearts of palm. It's a
Never heard of
vegetable.
that.
Yeah, it's a vegetable.
Right, I'm jumping out the server now. But this is only the practice one, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm into the endurance server right now. I'm just joining.
Okay. Let us know when you're in.
I am in.
Okay, yeah, give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to update my final live.
It is absolutely soaked.
Is it the same password, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh,
flooded.
no.
It is flooded, boys.
I've tried pals, that didn't work.
Lowercase.
I think so. It says wrong password. Oh. It's not letting me in. Let's see, my caps is off. Caps is off. No, something's not right here. And you're in and you've used the password pals.
I maybe remove your password.
I've removed the password now. No password. Connect. Nope. Say wrong password. Join pals. Connect. Wrong password.
It's password protected and whitelisted. It says.
Whitelisted. Right.
Let me see.
So how did you get in without? Did you put a password in?
No, I mean it would have been saved from last year probably though if I did have one.
Right. See if I can find anything on the Discord channel because I've not seen one. Oh.
Yeah, server password not working.
Okay.
It says server password not working. Somebody else's has got the same issue.
Yeah.
All right, it says there's a password in the race app server in the race app information.
It's race app.
Yeah, the booking.
The booking. Right. Let's see. Sign me up.
Toby, are you able to connect?
I'm getting in.
Okay. Yeah, it says it's just lowercase pals. Oh, it's on the events page. Never mind.
So it's GT4.
Spooky.
Right.
The password is spooky.
Yeah, I can see it. Are you in?
I'm in. I'm sitting in the car waiting. Yep.
All right. Okay. Good.
So I've got ducks at 4 and 5. 4 rear, 5 front. We got the ride height all the way up, like you asked. Rear wings at 3. Did we want to up the rear wing?
No, I think we'll work. We can work with the wing at 3. So what the ride height? How much did you add on?
I didn't add anything. I didn't touch it. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
But I just wanted to point it out.
Just the breakdowns that you've
4 and 5. Yeah, I went from I think 3 and 4 to 4 and 5. I just went one up.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to make it too hot either. All right. So I need help with tire degrees. Are you guys good with that?
When I ran the game, there wasn't much to change. The default wet pressure seemed to be close enough. So after a few laps, I didn't feel I had to I think I added like 0.1 or 0.2 to the front, and that was it.
How many liters of fuel do we need for an hour stint?
Do
you want to start heavy, Toby?
And we could start with a full tank and then
go from there.
Yeah, heavy's fine.
Okay. Yeah, start with a full tank and.
I do need to know the pressure that we want to put in these tires. I don't know what it should be.
I mean, what is it now? Free practice. You still have 20 minutes of free practice, so I could do a few laps.
Okay.
If we want to do that, we'll do a few laps and then I can say, right, okay, this is. Let me know when you swapped it over. I'll.
Yeah, I think we're gonna meet with disaster if I leave it on the. Let me pump these tires up. I'm gonna go up to 28 on it. Oh, it's so hot though. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna go 26.5 on the tires.
Sure, I'll do a couple laps and then we can take it from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let me know when you've swapped.
Yeah, just a minute.
Yeah.
All right, swap 2. You're in black. Black. Sorry. My bad.
Spooky all caps.
No, lowercase.
All right, here we go. With the wipers on, red light on.
You don't want to know. Go back out there.
Oh! Look at that! In about 30 minutes, it's gonna go cloudy. I need to turn up my sound. I can't even hear my car engine. Let's see, oh, master is quite low.
There, you're in, Toby. Oh, this shifting point sounds so good on this car.
What car?
This one. I love that little blip. It's flooded, so be careful.
Woo!
Car behind.
That's it. Woo! Oh, Marine.
Puckered him right up.
Problems, Marine for some big problems, bro. Shit.
Bro, is it because of the rain?
Yeah, the flood. Yeah, the track is drenched. Even on the straight, I was going sideways, bro.
It's like someone's gonna have to do the qualifying. So it doesn't matter. I have to get something done real quick.
Go ahead. Now's your time.
So what's that?
But now's a good time.
Yeah, I probably need. The problem is I'm gonna need more than 15 minutes. So I just need to drive somewhere real quick.
Do you want us to do the qualifying for you, or?
Yeah, if someone can do the qualifying, I'll be good.
Okay.
But I can start. I can start.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Bye-bye. You're keeping pace with that GT3.
Why?
I'll be happy if we finish ahead of one GT3 team, so. He should wait till Hamill back to pass you here. I think he's gonna wipe out. I'm nervous. Oh god. And there's a slow car on the left. He couldn't even see it. Oh my god.
Oh, he's dead.
Hey, Chavowski. And OnlyFans. Yeah, the Twitch stream's end, but the YouTube's still be going. Hey, Fabio. Good to see you, man.
Died again. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Almost. That's more like it. It's getting a bit dry now. No, it's oh,
Still flooded. But yeah, it's not raining anymore. False confidence. I'm into this Twitch streams because I don't want to be a part of the Twitch meta anymore. I don't want to be a contributor to it. I don't know. The changing this 70-20 split or the 50-50 split to a 70-20 split for 70-30 split, whatever, for creators, I think it's really toxic. I think, you know, if you really just want to bleed out Prime subs, then just get rid of Prime subs. Don't do this game where you're going to change our split to a 70-30 and then you're going to remove Prime subs, because that's where the whole thing is going. The whole thing is going from removing the free Prime sub away from you, taking it away from you. So the whole goal that they're looking to do is cushion that blow and then also loop affiliates into a 70-30 split. So at some point I might continue to stream on Twitch, but I'll just remove the affiliate thing. But I feel like if I do that as well, I might lose some control. I might lose some control over the ads that I can play. So there's that as well. But I feel like if I get out of the affiliate program, I might have less ads on the channel. That's the other thing about it, is I know that you use an ad blocker. Not everybody wants to, you know, use one. So the other thing is, I think that YouTube is a better quality stream. I think it's a lot higher quality, and they're not pushing ads as hard. Yeah, no, I know the resolution one still works. I believe the 720p and the 1080p thing. That's looking pretty tidy.
it's a pretty good lap as well.
Yeah.
But I'm getting a bit more the grip back. Oh no!
Oh, famous last words, eh?
Yeah, no, fucking jinxed it, man.
Yeah, we did. I would get bombed in ads on Twitch, just had to LOL. Yeah, it's stupid, dude. I hate the pop-up ads. I'm watching
So,
PGL
tire
or whatever,
pressures, as it stands now,
and it keeps
29.
putting this banner at the bottom.
starting from front left 29.2, 29.2 for the front, 29.1 for the res. So I mean, we're not far off.
What do we want to be at? 30?
Fuel consumption, yeah, 30, 31.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I'll up it by 0.8 on the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. And probably 10 at the rear. So the current, I'll just write this down. So 27.3, 27.3 for the front, and then 27.5 for the rear. Fuel consumption is,
And that's at 26, Dag.
3.3. This is at 32.
No, look,
32.
always use the left.
Correct.
Always use the left temperature. The
air temperature.
yeah, the track temp doesn't matter.
Doesn't know. Right.
No,
Okay.
the
So
physics model doesn't use it.
All right. Okay. Yeah. The fuel consumption is 3.36 liters per lap. That's what I'm using. If your lap is slower, you probably use less. If it's faster, you probably use more. But 3.36.
Yeah, it's funny because anytime I get a new
And that's
subscriber on him,
I'll say an average of 3 minutes a lap. So we can work out. Hopefully, we can work out what it'll take.
For fuel, you mean?
What's, yeah, for fuel if you have to. I mean, what?
What was I saying? Oh, it's funny. The people that come on the YouTube, like, all
I
they like
think the break
watch
docs.
all
I
of
think
the
we
content.
could
Watch it all.
shut them down one click down. I think because they're pretty cold.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
down. I think go ahead and
Yeah.
close them up. I mean, if they didn't overheat now, they won't overheat during the race. It'll get colder.
No.
It's not going to get warmer during
yeah.
the race. It'll be colder.
Yeah. So I've dropped the. So should I swap it back to you so you can save the
Yeah.
yeah, and traction control I've bumped that up to 3. I think 2 was a bit too wishy-washy for me.
I'll put it at 11, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay, yeah, because that we can change on the fly. Anyway,
Yeah, we
so
can
it
do
don't really
TC
matter.
and ABS. Will be good to change.
Right, okay. So I'll stay in the car then, and since Tobyman isn't racing, it looks like it's going to be dry.
The Maserati
Not dry,
just smoked
dry.
us. We had the fastest lap. You had the fastest lap by a second, almost a second and a half.
No, but we messed up that.
Right.
Yeah.
The good lap. I hear you, but the Maserati just smoked us by 1.6. So.
Oh, I had more than 1.6 on that, didn't I?
Yeah. I'd say 2.
I'd say I had like 2 seconds on that.
Yeah.
Easily. Yeah,
I'm with you.
Yeah. I mean, if we could, well, in the Maserati though, fuck you know.
I know, dude. I'm like, wow. He's doing his own ABS. That's manual
It didn't
ABS.
click. It didn't quite click. You know, in the Maserati, fucking dead trap. But the thing is, the Maserati though. I mean,
swap back to me if you don't mind.
Should I swap back to you? Yeah.
Yes, please.
All right.
I need to save the setup before the max time expires.
All right. Ampersand 1.
Come on, go.
Let me know if it's happened.
Yeah, we're good now. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the brake docks closed by 1 click down. Yeah, that's it. The rest TC and ABS we can change on the fly.
So brake ducts are where?
Brake docks. Oh, my game's crashed.
Okay. Come back before Toby comes back, so he can be driver 2. Were the brake ducts at? You know, he did warn us about that.
But what?
He said if you
what?
go into setup, you're gonna crash your game.
Shit, it did. Yeah. So right, let's just get this locked in now and then.
All right, so brake ducts at 6 all around or 5 and 6?
No, it's closed down 1 from what you have. So it was 4, 5, and I dropped it to 3, 4.
So you opened them up.
No, that's closing. You lower number.
Is it really?
Closing. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. So 3, 4. So it was supposed to be 3, 4. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going 2.
I tried 2, 3, and it wasn't cooling down on the straights quick
wasn't?
enough.
Okay.
So yeah, I think it would yeah, a bit too. So are you still in?
I'm still in.
Do you want to log out and go back in, or do you want to stay in and I'll join?
You need to. I need to stay in while you join.
Right. Okay. I'm joining now.
And we want 3 brakes, not 2.
Brakes is 3 for the wet.
All right.
Yeah. Right. It says GT4 your qualifying has started, so you need to switch back to me, and I'll
All right, we're locked in. Let me just. I have to adjust tire pressures. Hold on. One more save.
Right, yeah. 27 point on the front, both 27.3.
Yeah,
On the rear, 27.5.
perfect. We're saved up, and the pit strategy is also saved. All right, swap 2. You're driving.
Yeah, yeah. But I need to adjust the fuel.
Oh yeah, I left it at 120. My bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm excited. Pluto and orbit of Earth gets off.
Way. So I put it too close to a bun stove. You're done. This is what happens. This is what happens. Like, okay.
Sorry about that. YouTube should have the gaming side of YouTube more visible near the top of YouTube. Like clicking next to the YouTube logo could switch it to YouTube. Yeah, I completely agree. I don't know why it's not branded better. I only think that they're trying not to compete with each other. It's fucking ridiculous. I really honestly feel like it's fucking cabal. I like to see thumbnails of the game they're playing, thumbnail picture, maybe there's setting. I think they're getting it together. I think they're getting their shit together, but I'm just not sure. Yeah, I just type in Dota 2. They're doing so, dude. It's so turtle. Like it's so slow. Like they're doing handles now, so you can actually have a permanent link to your channel. That's just like a brand new thing that they just started branding out, and they're so slow to get it done. Like you've got youtube.com/c/James McGee, I think is mine. So. Nice and safe through the rester. Hey, great job, man. That's GT3 time. To your point, though, I was a little shocked that I had as much trouble finding TI on YouTube as I did. Like when I searched for it, the first hit was Thompson doing like a stream. I was like an old recorded stream. I was just like, what? Like what is that important? I mean, to Google's credit, not changing anything about YouTube has worked for them pretty well. Pal says YouTube algorithm sucks too. They'll search up like Bundesliga highlights and randomly get channel videos and watch that have nothing to do with soccer. Right, or it's like a 10-year-old fucking Bundesliga highlight clip, you know, that's got 20 million views and it like puts that first because it's got 20 million views, right? And it's like it drives more views to some old content that isn't really relevant for here and now and what you want to see now, you know? Got 2 laps left.
I think I'm gonna go 1 lap on the field.
Okay, that's fine. You're in second position, so just another safe one is good.
Oh!
Dancing. Dancing. That rear end, man. Holy smokes.
No.
Yeah.
Missed that one. Missed that one there. Right, tire pressures are absolutely spot on there. Fuel consumption has gone down to 3.23 per lap. So obviously I've posted faster times. Yeah, I've only got 3 minutes before. What happened to Mr. Maserati? Yeah.
I think it's a different driver. Yeah, it's a different driver.
Is it? Right,
Yeah,
right.
than the guy that practiced.
Right.
That was Alicia. Was the guy
0.8
that
seconds
practiced.
of the KTM. I mean, not far off. Not far off. Well, how many GT3s are here?
6.
12 GT3s
Oh, 6 4s, yeah.
and then 6 GT4s. Right, I'm faster than the KTM on first sector. Is in the third sector. It fucking wipes my ass, man. Third sector.
I think you're just being more
Yeah.
cautious. I think you're just being more
That's a
cautious than
very
him in that
quick
section.
Third sector though. Wow. Compared to everyone else. But I'm holding the fastest first sector.
I wouldn't have predicted that. No. Team Liquid Secret are like your 6th placer teams. Yeah.
Third sector. Where
I think the
would
patch
be
favors them. I think they worked really hard on their strategies. So that's where I think it's at.
Did I swap over back to you?
Yeah, you can swap to me, and then I'll give it to Toby when he comes in.
Yeah, just in case some funny business happens if I crash or.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hope it's not gonna crash me. Ooh. Okay. No.
You're good this time?
Yeah, I'm good. Ooh, we've been beat by Mr. Mazda.
Okay. Maserati.
Okay.
Sacked up, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, Sector 1, he beat me by a fraction of a second in Sector 1. And Sector 3, he wiped everyone.
How are the tires?
I think, yeah.
How are the tires?
Tire pressures are fine. Tire pressures are spot on.
And the brake temps?
The brake temps are fine.
Okay.
It would turn green in the Sector 2. It was mainly green, and then obviously Sector 1 and through with the longest straights, it's lightened up. But I think the docks are fine.
So if it goes down to 15 deg, do we want these ducts closed more? Do you want to deal with hot brakes when it's warmer, or do you want to deal with super cold brakes when it's colder?
You know what? I think I'd rather have cold brakes than hot brakes, because hot brakes just
they inflate the tire pressures, they cause slippage, and we're already dealing with enough slippage. I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I got the fuel loaded back up. I think we're at. So all right, so you said 3 minutes per lap. So for an hour, we're going to do about 20 laps. Fuel per lap is 3.2. So that means we need
3.3. Let's go with 3.3.
Okay, so that means we need about 66 liters of fuel. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, hang on. Let's go on.
You're gonna pull out the calculator.
Website.
Oh, you got a calculator. Okay.
My thick.net. Right. So let's see. So race is 60 minutes. And we're doing lap time. We're doing what? 3 minutes? 3 minutes per lap. 3.3. With formation lap, 74 liters.
74. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you get ducks in there?
What?
Nothing. Duration is 60 minutes. $77 is what I got.
Yeah.
I'll
That's
put
3.3.
we'll start with 90.
So that'll be a lot though. You can start with like 80.
You want to start with 80? Okay.
Yeah. Let's roll with 80. And then we'll just top up as and when. I mean, if it gets drier, we're gonna get faster and we're gonna use a lot more fuel. If it gets wetter, then we're gonna use less fuel. So it depends on what the forecast is, but I think 80 won't be too bad. It won't be barren, I think.
There's 6, Lexit.
I think.
Talking to Twitch chat. So the small mid-level streamers still get 50-50, but the top tier streamers who were 70-30 are now being dropped down to 50-50. That's not cool. Some people said 70-30 to all streamers. No, top streamers are not getting a 70-30 split or even a 50-50 split. It's much better for them.
Oh,
No.
You know what I could do with this bloody Steam Deck? I could have my Twitch on this actually, so I can see what you lots are doing.
Oh yeah, and there's a Racing Pals has got a YouTube stream going too. I should probably make that.
Oh, nice. Are you gonna do like a split screen thing going?
Yeah, put it on the big screen. Yeah.
Need to get a dock. Need to get a dock for this. Completely sick of these websites and accepting cookies and declining cookies. It's doing my head in. Its experience is so bad.
It is horrible.
I mean,
I do like that we have the choice though. I mean, it's better to have the choice than not have the choice. And when I do just want to say fuck it, I can just press, accept all.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, it is happening on sites I've been on already.
Yeah.
Where it's asking me to do the same thing like so many times.
Over and over and over again. Each time he does the site, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so what's the point of...
So that's a setting inside of Google, inside of Chrome that you can change.
Right.
I guess I would suggest using Firefox maybe instead. It might be able to separate out tracking cookies from site-specific cookies.
Hmm.
So we'll start in what 19th spot or no 15th. So top GT3 is a 2 minute 37 second.
So it's not put down the lap times for second sector. If you go into the qualifying and look at the times, there's no time for the second sector.
Yeah, it's blanked out. Why is that?
Yeah. Because looking at the times of the Maserati, you say, okay, he took out, he was quick in sector 1 and sector 3, but he must have really trashed sector 2 to be in second place. You know,
Is there no sector 2? No, there has to be a sector 2 because the time doesn't add up.
yeah.
So you could get it by deduction, right? If you added the two together, you could.
Oh yeah, of course,
figure it out.
Yeah, you can see what's happened there, but it's totally trashed sector 2 because you know is down almost 0.7 seconds in sector 1 and 0.1 seconds in sector 2. That's 0.8 seconds. You know,
Yeah, I'm with you.
and to throw all that away, sector 2 must have been bad. Maybe that's where his Achilles heels are, or is sector 2 is not. But I would imagine the Maserati should be better in sector 2.
I got to think that they're having problems with the downhill, right?
The downhill.
From Brussels and No Name.
Oh yeah.
You're playing Microsoft Edge. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't help you right now, love. You can go outside and you can help your brother with the raking if you like.
Don't put this.
Alright. Let's look at some of these guys. So are you saying that I've misread it? Are you saying that... I thought it was... So you're saying that 70-30s are now dropped to 50-50. You saying that small mid-level streamers still get 50-50? Really? That's not how I read it. I didn't read it that way. You're not done yet. He just went out to help you. That's fine. He wants to get into Universe Sandbox, is what he really wants. But you're not done yet. Your time's not up. So you can either get a bag and you can start bagging. The bags are in the garage. You'll have to find them yourself. What? I know, but the bags are in the garage. You would take a bag out of the garage and you take it out to the back. You just keep raking, keep creating piles. Are you saying that the front's all done? And the side of the house? You need to do the side of the house too. You still have 30 minutes left, my son. Right, well, 20 minutes. Here, let me see the headphones. We're gonna do a watch party at TI tomorrow though. We'll be watching that instead of the football in London. Here. It's fine. All the way down the street.
What do you think about
You
that?
have 21 minutes. Yes.
Okay, so we're starting now, right?
Yeah, you haven't responded back. To
no, race starts in 3 minutes.
Race starts when?
In 3 minutes.
Okay, so I can join you now, right?
Yeah, we're both in, yeah. And then they'll get it swapped.
yeah, you can join now.
Yeah, fucking. Wait, am I in the right car? Let me see. Okay.
Yeah,
you
you're
shift and the arrow key, left right arrow keys to move over.
Any other setup stuff that you need, or that you have questions about?
So wait, is James? I should shift the R key.
Shift and arrow key, arrow, left and right arrow keys.
Yeah, I'm watching another car right now. Let me jump back to the car. There we go. I'm in the car now. Yeah, these won't work for you. They don't want to connect to your phone.
I think I'm in the right car, but I think James is driving, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, yeah. You can always, you'll get that. Can we do it now during the qualifying?
Yeah, I can do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, this isn't gonna work for you, bro.
Ah, man, I hate having the same audio source as this stuff. Let me see if I can change it.
All right, I'm gonna swap. Okay. So I was trying to ask you if you needed anything else before I jump out, because you can't go into the setup. It'll crash your game.
Okay, nothing right now.
You don't have any other questions about it or anything? Okay.
No, not right now. Yeah, everything should be fine. Let me just make sure I fix my audio so I'm not having to.
You're swapped. You're in.
Okay, sweet.
Just don't click on setup.
Gotcha. Oh, what the fuck? I can see my mouse cursor. I can see.
Just push it off. Will's working.
And she making a meal out of it.
Okay, I think that's good. That's much better.
Hold on, guys. Let me take this call.
Yeah. 3 GT3s could not. Oh no, those are probably repeat cars. Okay. Will probably be invalidated. Yeah.
Remember that curbs are slippery. Watch your braking distance.
Alright, we're back.
Yep. And Toby's in the car, yeah?
Oh. Is he?
Yes, I'm in the car. Yeah, I should be. Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh yeah.
I'm on
yeah.
the-
What
I'm
are
on the
what are your tire pressures at right now?
I'm not yet on the grid. I'm not. I'm about to press the drive button. Just give me a sec.
Okay.
Jesus, my FPS is bang.
What's the FPS right now?
100.
65.
Oof.
65. Whoa. Are you running
Yeah,
4K?
No, triple.
Oh, okay.
No, that makes sense there.
Yeah, I'm running DLSS.
Same.
Yeah. I've got the LSS on and all that, but it's still there. Yeah.
Oh, you're running triple 2K, right? Displays.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wish ACC implemented this reprojection stuff that they did in iRacing for NVIDIA.
The what?
It's like they did it a while ago. It's
I can
like
get this repaired.
sorry.
Sorry, I'm talking to my dog.
Yeah, there's like a reprojection stuff. Like if you're using triple screens, there's like a way to increase the frames that iRacing does.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, so literally NVIDIA made that just for people that wanted to do sims and stuff. I don't know if AMD
Right
has
now
it
I'm
yet.
watching, but I'll
Alright, what's it called?
Is I think it's something like screen reprojection, something like that. Forgotten what it's called. I'll show you. I'll show you to you. Remember, iRacing and NVIDIA worked on it together. So basically, it was meant to like increase the frames if you're running like a triple screen setup. Remember, it was like a big deal. I remember it was like maybe the 900 series of graphics cards when it came out, or maybe 10 series.
Good luck, buddy.
Okay, yeah. So my pressures are 28 in the front, 28.7 in the rear. Right now, can you guys hear me clearly?
That's
I'm not.
weird.
Yeah.
That's not that
Oh,
was
come on.
that wasn't where we had him at. That's fine.
I'm guessing maybe that's just cold pressures, right? So it'll probably come up over time.
Yeah, it'll come up. Come up.
Yeah, I'll have to take it to the lady to fix the stuff like this. Okay. Do you want it back for now, or do you want me to keep this? That's not how it works. Something like this you can't return. But there's a lady that can fix this, okay? She lives right around the corner. I'll take it to her on Monday, okay? Do you want it back for now or not? Sure you don't want it?
Don't lose it.
I won't lose it. Keep it in the safe spot. Love you. Oh. So our tail is very big and white, very reflective. I'm hoping that it helps us not get punted. Track is wet, not flooded. They're 23 and falling.
I had all my settings on bloody hectic. That's right. Oh. I think the Aston Martin's got pretty good grip because I don't see the ABS kicking in very violently. Not ABS, TC.
The TC, yeah, I was gonna say I see the ABS kicking in, but not the TC.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I don't think it's that though. I think it's just it's such a wide band of TC that it's much more nuanced, you know. So if it's not above 6, it's not too active. Good way to warm up the brakes.
Ray's gonna watch us.
Green light. Go, go, go.
The guy just bumped me out of the way.
Brakes, brakes, brakes.
How long is the driving stint?
It's up to us. We'll see how Toby feels. They're an hour though. An hour by default, so if he wants to go 2 or 3, I'm fine with it. I'm sorry, if he wants to go as 2, then I'm fine.
Woo!
You can turn shadows off, Liv. Might save you a few frames.
Now I've got it up to 100 now. I just turned everything down from epic to high.
Oh, okay. Can you get it back around?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
That looks fucked. Not real. Jesus. Guy is not, isn't that turning? Can't turn.
I think the hardest part about this is actually going to be in the pits. Trying to get around that T1. All right. So go to the strategy. and you're gonna want to like put fuel all the way to the bottom, pretty much. And then,
Currently, you to add a 0.
yeah, just go down to 0 is what I would do. And then uncheck, change tires, and just make sure your repair is checked and you're fine. There you go. Well done. Oh, it feels like forever, eh?
About it. How much? It must have been like at least a minute damage, roughly.
There it is. You're clear on exit. Careful coming up the hill.
Lazy. car's still good to go around, or
It's 20 seconds worth of damage, but it's still moving in the right direction.
Oh, that's quite nice of you. Levesque, why don't you take the next next stint, please?
yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, we're good. It's good. That's how I'll be taking it.
Yeah. Yeah, up front had a bit of a knock.
Good pass.
It's got some damage, that car. Yeah.
Yes. Hope he steers clear. That's all.
This guy's being extra careful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's in the pits.
Yeah, going in.
That's a good lap.
What about the night qualifying? Are you worried about that?
I think we've got slight damage to the axle.
That doesn't get repaired.
You change your camera to the steering wheel. You see it's not straight on the straight.
Yeah, after the second hit, it's a little bit to the right.
Yeah, a little bit to the right. Yeah. So we might need to do some repairs on the next pit stop.
That like GT3.
Behind you, yeah.
Yeah, that peak exit area is so slippery. If you take it almost full throttle, you're gonna spin. what times did I GT4s are doing?
Watching. I'll let you know. Shit. Or works call me.
What's the weather forecast like? I can see on mine it's going to reduce in the next 5 to 15 minutes.
I think so.
No, I didn't catch that.
Oh, no, I said I think so because can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Like the cloud has kind of like a minus. on
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah. Got 2 GT3s behind you.
Nothing's more annoying than the spray you get when you're following one of these things.
Oh yeah. Makes you wonder how they do it in real life where they're still failing each other.
Yeah, it's crazy. Those guys are crazy.
And then like an open wheeler as well. Jesus, can imagine.
Ooh,
You know
that's
the guy.
crap.
You know the guy who was doing the briefing. You know what car he's in?
GT4.
I know he's in a GT4, but do you know which one?
No, I don't. No. No GT4 has passed me on race place yet. First morning.
Got warning.
Tracking. Oh,
That's a
there it is.
GT1.
Yeah.
GT1, there it is. I think we're. I think that's a GT4 in first place.
Yeah, let's do.
Yeah, I think we're 2 laps down. Sorry, a lap down.
Yeah, this was my Photoshop. Factors I underestimated the conditions. Crazy. He's doing 249.
then again, we're also dealing with damage.
Yeah. Not really. Wow. Crazy service. Oh wow, I only have you for one more lap.
Oh, you're boxing in this lap then?
I probably have to,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, get me set up.
But you want it from me?
Yeah, get me set up and fuel. How much fuel have you got left?
Just enough for one lap.
Right, so put in 80 liters. Put repair on as well. Yeah.
Repairs there. Should I leave the tires on?
Yeah, leave the tires on. Pressures. Yeah. Oh, we need to change the tires, don't we? Yeah, we'll change the tires whilst we're doing all that as well. Yeah, tire change. But the pressures will be okay. They're not far off. There's not much time to. If you got time, pressure on the front, 27.3, and on the rear, 27.5.
Yeah, I don't really have time for the pressure.
Is that it?
Yeah, I won't be able to get them done right now.
That's fine. That's fine. This is only like 0.3 point something from the ideal, so it's fine. And just make sure the tires also change, so different sets.
Yeah, set 2.
Everybody good?
Yeah, just waiting for the countdown now.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Okay, 1 minute.
One minute.
I mean, controls locked here for. It's now about 40 something minutes.
So
Don't
Second,
forget
sorry,
to
my
set your
bad.
TC and your ABS.
About the 9.5, you worried about that?
Back. Ready to roll.
Yo. Oh my god. I think we should have set up. I think I put a dry tie on it.
Have you?
Yeah, it's dry. I changed the tire set for compound is dry. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, it is dry. I'll have to come in and do it.
Man, sorry guys, I don't know. I missed a little bit of a wrong.
It's okay. It's all learning.
Careful, careful.
Oh, come on. I'm giving you room, man. I need to change the tires.
No one else. Just wasn't paying attention to it, so. Be careful. I wouldn't get on it like that.
It's just dry because it's dry tires.
Yeah,
The grip isn't quite there.
yeah. Be really careful. Full throttle around the corners, even the long ones. Be careful. So have you been able to change it now? Are you coming in to change it?
Yeah, I'll have to come in.
Okay. Careful. Okay, it's like you know. Got it.
No grip whatsoever.
Oh. Oh shit. Unless it's for sure. It should be good. I think they will give us penalty for that. Fuck. Just be really careful. That turn out of the pits, it's really slippery even in the wet. It really wants to come up, so just lift up the throttle a little bit. Yeah, right there. You can notice it. Did you see? Did this step off?
Yeah, no, it just wiggled a little bit.
Bring it a little bit, yeah. I mean, but if you go full throttle there, sometimes it's just fucking castle. You're setting your pace now.
Jesus Christ. So he was going to the pits
The
and
pits.
over.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. He took the pits there. He took the bloody pits.
yeah, probably cost you at least half a second there.
Yeah, it's,
Oh wow, you're going full throttle to that place?
you just have to keep the wheels straight.
Okay, just
If there's an angle, you're fucked.
yeah, right. You'll actually give it PSD. PTSD. Yeah, oh.
The guy in front of me for position.
Yeah, looks that's a Chevy, right? Yeah, it is for position, yeah. 2.5 seconds, yes it is. Let me just confirm. Well, not really for position. I think we're gonna what do you call it? We're gonna unlap ourselves, yeah, we're gonna unlap ourselves.
Oh, come on. Come on, what are you doing? Jesus Christ.
That's crazy. He just didn't get out in trouble. That's literally brake checking, though. That's brake checking.
It is, yeah.
Can we report? That's brake checking.
I'll let him be. Oh, that's a little one in.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Good lap. I think that's a KTM in front, so that's another lap. How much fuel do you have?
Just
Be careful,
60 more
Ferrari,
laps.
Ferrari. You're right. Okay. You want to let him go or you want to...
Not 60, 50 more laps.
He blew it?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was like, I wasn't paying attention, so I just saw him in the back in the middle. I was like, whoa.
The track is drying up in the next 15 minutes. It's gonna be just cloudy.
Oh, wow. So just keep an eye on the tires if they're not backing up. Go to know.
Where are you going? Tires are overheating, but the pressure is climbing. I'm on the wrong tires. Should be on dry tires now. Is anyone there? Toby, Jake, anyone there?
stepped on it for a bit. So, looks like it's dried now, right?
Oh, we got 3 track warnings though. Fucking hell, how?
Right, so that means one more and we'll have to penalty, right?
Yeah.
So just take it easy. I mean, you really made up a lot of ground, actually. You made up a ton of ground. That is,
No, but where I got the track limit, I can't believe it's there.
it's there. Just take it easy. I mean, they're doing an absolute stunning job. I think this is going to be for on lap as well.
Good luck. Maybe he thought it was GT3.
But maybe he has it's hard to tell. I don't get anything. Yeah, it's possible that I thought you were GT3.
Or maybe they just say, oh, that guy is on lapping, because he's on lapping anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm on lapping. They just let him pass.
So is James here?
It's not here.
Okay. And how many laps do you have left? I'm sure it's not much.
6 laps. On the 2 lap though.
Okay. Oh wow! Are you kidding me?
Oh,
They gave that KTM just passed 15 seconds. I think he had 50 seconds, but he got doubled 15 seconds to 30 seconds for causing a collision.
oh wow.
So but yeah, maybe he has damage.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? No, never mind.
Man, I even forgot about my Red Bull that I bought just before I started the race.
Oh, it's Red Bull. Yeah.
You know what? You know what else I just noticed? My brakes
Yeah.
my brakes were not going over 50% throughout my sleep.
No way.
For real. I just fixed it now because I updated final laps and for some reason it just defaulted everything, and I don't know why that's a default. Why it's just going 50%. So you can see I was blowing up a lot of my braking zones.
Yeah.
I only have 50%. 50%.
Wow.
But I started it now, so it's working. Yeah, I don't think the tank was full when I got the car.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, yeah, it makes sense because like
There was only 80 liters in there, but my tires are cooking.
oh okay, they're hot now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I can see some more water. It's cool then.
Toby, are you driving? Or Livek gonna stay in?
Tires are on fire. Got 5 more laps though.
Okay, just look at it. If James is not here, like
I am watching, but yeah,
Oh.
Toby or Livek, do you want to stay in for another hour? You're kind of cooking right now, man.
Yeah, I'm cooking, yeah.
Okay, keep cooking then.
Yeah.
Is anyone streaming the race?
Yeah.
This one I am, yeah.
Do you want me to put it out there for you? The Racing
Uh,
Pals. You want to look at the Racing Pals?
No, I can see. I can see. Thank you.
Right, they're saying the 805 got wiped out by the 444.
$805 or 850?
805.
Okay, then that's a GT3, I guess. Not a.
Yeah, it's a GT3.
Oh, drive through. Fuck's sake. Can we do a? We can't do a pit stop, can we?
No, you have to do the drive-through first.
Oh,
Well, I mean, you can do the pit stop and then the drive-through if you want to. How bad is fuel?
Can I do it at the same time?
No, not at the same time. They had two separate events.
Oh shit.
Yeah, sorry.
Alright, so fuck. Bastard. Well, I can't get another drive-through, can I, at the same time? I don't think so.
no.
I think I'll probably just fly through a rouge. As long as I don't crash them. I'm coming in for the drive-through. My tires are absolutely baking. This will help my tires cool down a little bit.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
Let's see how much. Or how much. Can you see it on the Discord? Because I'm streaming on Discord.
I for some reason I think maybe you stopped streaming. I can't see it right now.
Really? Alright.
Yeah.
That's strange.
Yeah, but Jay posted
It's cooling down a little bit, but not by much. After this, I'll have 3 laps left. Who's going next?
I'll have to go next because I think Jeb said he's gonna do.
Alright, okay. Let me set you up. I don't know.
Do you think we should go to the drive?
Oh yeah, definitely dries. Definitely dries. Unless the forecast is saying there's going to be some more rain.
15 minutes out, no rain, so I think we should be good.
Alright, we'll be good to go then.
Yeah, I think the only thing I'm just worried about is what will be the pressure speed because now we're going from.
Usually from the strategy, I think they pick up like the default. Either way, it's going to be at least 1 full PSI or no.
Okay.
Coming in.
Okay, what's that?
I think I'm gonna stick in. Get this fuel in. Jesus. Can we go any faster? I'm gonna add 80 liters. I've just put 1 PSI all round, so let and 21.5 or 21.5 at the front and 21.4 at the rears.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh shoot! Oh, I didn't select the driver. I didn't change the driver. It's alright then. I'll have to do another hour. Did everything but the bloody
Driver.
name. Yeah, the
Yeah.
driver changed. Everything else but the driver changed. Yikes. I just hope these pressures are gonna be okay.
What about the nightclub?
Oh, the
What
track
are you worried about
is
that?
greasy.
Oh, I see.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm just watching this Manchester City. Did you see the goal that this guy scored, the Kevin De Bruyne?
But I think that's way too low.
Pressures you put it way too low. I mean,
Yeah.
it will come up. Let's see, because it's cold, right? Let's wait for it to. Are the pressures coming up now?
They have, but not by much. They need to go up another like 3 psi.
The GT4s, I think, aren't they like 1 psi down on the regular GT3s?
No, they're
26.
all the same.
You not turn off your wipers? I mean, it's not disturbing you.
No, I completely forgot about it.
I mean, definitely, it's obviously faster for sure. Obviously faster.
Oh yeah. I need to work out these tire pressures now. This is way too low.
You like 23, 24?
It's 24.
Definitely needs to be up by, let's say, another 1.3-ish.
I'll occupy another line. Alright, take these numbers down.
Just give me a second. 1 second. Okay, go.
Front left 25.2. Front right 25.
Okay, go ahead.
Rear left 24.8. And rear right 24.7. I added 1 psi all round from the start. So I just need to add a difference. Or add the 1 psi to whatever extra and tell me what the new pressure should be, and I'll update the
Okay.
next
So
one.
so what are our target pressures? 27 or 26?
27. The default is 20.5 on the front and 20.4 on the rear. That's the default. But the pressures are, yeah.
Okay, so I think what you need to do is, on average, you need to add 3 psi all around from the default, from the 20.5, 20.4 on the rear. That would just be like, if you just to be on the safe side, just 3 psi from cold, yeah. From the default values you gave me, you need to add 3 psi. You actually reach 27. That's taking into account the 1 psi you already added, right? All around, and taking the distance, that you still need right now to reach 27 all around on average.
All right.
Yeah. So 2.8 on the front left, 3.0 on the right, 3.2 rear right.
Hang on. Just give me a sec, because I can't do it all whilst I'm like.
No problem. My bad. Sorry. I'll just give you an idea. I was expecting.
When I'm, it's
On the
easier
straight.
when on the straight, yeah.
Okay, I got it. My bad. I wasn't actually even expecting you to put it in there. I was just like letting you know. Yeah. It's like. But yeah, if you could just set this to 3, like I said, an average for all of them, that would be a good starting point. Yo, this is why oh my god, you always keep saying we should do stuff, and I never turn up. That's my fault. Because if we had been practicing, this wouldn't be a problem for us now. It would be second nature, right?
Yeah. I did. You would have done some practicing, like the drive.
Yeah. Like all this nuisance and syntax, like all the little things would, to be second nature to us right now.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember after my played ACC, it's been a couple of months ago. AMD showing their GPU in what, 6-5 days? Let's see if it can compete with 4090. I think it will for sure.
Pardon?
No, I said AMD's new GPU. I think it will compete very well with NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Because remember, people were saying the RDNA 2 would not be able to compete with 2080 Ti, and in its highest form, it's competing with the 3090 Ti. Obviously, the variances would depend on the games. If you're playing an AMD game, and you perform better, maybe 10-15%, and obviously ray tracing, which NVIDIA, is arguably better on. But when you just look at raster performance, AMD on average is on par with the best that NVIDIA has to offer. And for me, it was like they were able to achieve that without changing the node. That was that was huge. Now they're going to be going from NVIDIA is going from 8 nanometer. And like obviously, when it's different companies, when it knows it's from different companies, it's really hard to compare because those nomenclatures they don't really mean anything now. Like 8 nanometer doesn't really mean anything. But I think density-wise, people, like there's a lot of information out there that the Samsung 8 nanometer was competitive with with TSMC 7, right? But in terms of power efficiency, it was maybe 15-20% away, right? If you look at Ampere and RDNA 2, maybe RDNA 2 has, give or take, around that amount, maybe 10%, 12% efficiency advantage, depending on the SKUs you're looking at, right? And how high that clocks, because obviously the higher the clock speed, the lesser the power efficiency, because obviously you're moving away from that really nice curve where you can maximize on the efficiency. Because if you can clock it in the sweet spot, then you'll be able to take advantage of all the the efficiency that node has to offer. But when you're chasing that last extra clock speed, then you're going to bastardize your power consumption. So if we were to assume that AMD is making the jump from 5 nanometer to 7 nanometer to 5 nanometer, which is a significant amount. NVIDIA is coming from, let's say they're coming from early gen 7 nanometer TSMC to 4N, which is a slightly better 5 nanometer process. So they're literally making 2 jumps, right? And that 49 is really efficient. In some games, some applications, it's literally twice the performance of the 3090 Ti.
It is.
For the same power, right? So it's in some you can say in the best case scenario, it is 2 times as efficient as the 3090 Ti. And in some cases, maybe it's not. Maybe it's the worst case scenario. Maybe it's 50% more efficient, which is still a huge amount, because that's what AMD is promising going from RDNA 2 to 3. But AMD is saying over 50%, and you never know. And maybe in some applications they could achieve significantly more performance per watt, and then in some other applications it's not going to be as good. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
All right.
So, I mean, definitely, I feel like AMD can compete. And now that they're generally on the, obviously Intel, I think Intel is still on top in terms of CPU performance, let's be honest. But the thing is,
now it's like you said before, when you think of the architecture and the node and the power Intel is trying to use to keep up, it's just ridiculous.
It is ridiculous, like but I mean, it's kind of like I think everybody's doing that now, right? They are really pushing the node to get that extra performance. Like if you look at the new Zen 4, right? See how much if you tune it to a sweet spot, then the power consumption is significantly better, right? Like it's really, really great in terms of power efficiency, right? But AMD pushed it hard to get that extra, 10%, And Intel is doing the same thing, but Intel is even crazy because I know Intel, those CPUs are pulling 300 watts.
Exactly, like
it's crazy. 300 watts of the CPU, While AMD sometimes some of those CPUs are not even pulling to 20 watts for the same performance. But not obviously, but maybe Intel is like 10% faster. And then there's the 3D coming.
No, but when you think of it, the 7950X top was pulling like 250. But that's a that's 1632, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1632.
But it's full 16 cores, not those bloody E-cores that Intel are trying to sell.
I mean,
The 13900K isn't full 16 cores.
No, right. I mean, well, technically it's 24 if you count even the small cores, right? It's a lot of cores. And the thing is,
No, but they've got the E-cores now, so those
Yeah.
E-cores are meant to be using less power, but it's still drawing 300 watts.
Yeah, because they've given them more cache and more performance. So those E-cores they clock higher now, right? And they have more cache, which means performance is better, right?
I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's faster, but I mean, how they've been able to achieve that, I'm not really digging it.
No, you're right. Right.
To me, it's not a full 16 core.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think it's a matter. I mean, because at this point, if you're pulling 300 watts, what is really stopping you from just doing 16 performance cores? You feel me?
Exactly. Yeah,
You know?
just do all performance cores. Let's know, right? Yeah.
But I think Intel is probably just. I think this is like a philosophy for them, right? Because they feel like, and I don't know if you've seen their thread director stuff where they can literally partition the cache, like not like in AMD where the caches are on different chips. They can literally partition the cache so that you can be playing a game, right, fully on your 8 performance cores, and you can have your other E cores doing something else. And because of the partitioning of the cores, it will slow down the performance cores, which is really good. It's actually a legit advantage that Intel has right now. You know, so that means if you want to, let's say, if you want to play a game and if you want to have a one PC gaming and streaming setup, you know, Intel does have that advantage right now in that with the thread director. Maybe AMD could actually get those improvements as well, especially on their 2 CCD dies, because obviously, like I said, there's a partition in the cache. You know, they're separate. The chips have separate cache allocations. So maybe something that AMD could also do, in the future by trying to buy an update where it's like, you could just have maybe your best CCD doing like your gaming and stuff, and then let's say if you're doing like streaming or rendering in the background, then you have the other CCD, take care of that. And given that the cache is actually physically separate, you can actually demarcate it properly so that throughput is not affected, regardless of how many stuff you're doing. Intel really demonstrated that, and I have to give them props. But again, like I said, AMD is significantly more efficient, like by quite a ways. And I think and the thing is that most importantly, AMD has closed the gap in single core.
Oh yeah.
It was significantly larger in the Alder Lake before compared to 5000 series. Well, AMD has literally closed the gap. Right? It's not like 30%. It's like maybe maximum. Maybe it's like 5% difference. Exactly. And when you start scaling that down to laptops, the difference, there's no more difference, right? And then power efficiency is going to be a lot more fun. Game in front of us that has very second. I think over the distance of the race we'll have more people getting announced. So
let's hope so.
Made corn in the microwave.
Pardon?
I made some corn in the microwave.
Popcorn?
No, I mean corn on the cob.
Alright.
Yeah, some people still insist on boiling it, but if you put it in the microwave for like 5-6 minutes, depending on how much corn you have, it's literally just as quick. Yeah, people don't know that. Just put it in the microwave, put it in like a Ziploc bag, open the Ziploc bag so that the water, the steam can escape, and it's been done in 5 minutes.
No way.
Right up. I put 3 of them.
That's sweet corn.
Sweet corn, yes, sweet corn. Yes.
Not that Niger hard corn.
No.
No, that's
The thing is that Nigerian hard corn is not. I don't know what is desirable for because it's just not a good. It's not a good combination.
I have it with pear. You know that pear, that's that purple one.
Yeah. Oh, in the UK.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, hi JJ, you okay? Yeah, the missus she made some. She got
That's
some
dope.
fun and yeah.
That's dope. Yeah, that
So,
pear is really nice, man.
Bro, it was like going back home, man. It just it took me back. Now what am I driving? Wow, the pressures have come up to 20. Oh, hang on, I've got some new pressures for you. Looks like
Okay.
we'll have to do it again. So
You know what? I think maybe because I understand that you're hitting curbs. Do you want to drive for another lap and see where the pressures go before we take numbers? Because if you hit curbs, it will affect your pressures. You know what I mean?
So where's the best place?
No,
to
what
take a review?
what I just mean is that because you hit a few curbs, which can spike your pressure. So I'm just saying that let it settle for another lap or two, then I'll take it.
No, but I've been using the same pressure for a few laps now.
Oh, okay. Let me take it then now.
So I think. What's this guy driving? Come on.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I could tell that he was not patient as well. He has been flashing from behind.
Right. Okay. So front 26.1.
Okay, go ahead.
And rear, we're looking at 25.4.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so
26.
So
Rears,
it's symmetrical. So the fronts are the same and the rears are the same.
yeah.
So dynamics we had to add.
Don't forget I added, starting from a base of 20.5 for the front and 20.4 for the rears.
Yeah, and you added one, right? All round.
I added one around, yeah.
Okay, so what we're gonna need to do is add 2 or 1.9 to the front, and then
I've added 3 all round already.
okay, so go back to 1.9.
So I need to take it down by how much?
By 1.1.
1.1, right? Okay. All round.
Well, no, in the front, for the
In
front.
the front, okay,
Yeah.
1.1 in the front, right? Okay, 1 second. That's 22.4. Front door.
So then the back, you want to go back since you've already gone 3 off, right? Then you want to go back by 0.4, go down by 0.4 for both the rears.
0.4.
Yes.
All right. All right, done.
Right. Remember, we're going down. The reason why we're going down on the rear is lower is because remember your rear pressures are currently lower than your fronts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're taking just a little bit off to stay in our sweet spot. weekend back. I hope you can hear me clearly because I'm still a little bit away from the mic.
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's sweet. I really love this mic. It's not a condenser mic, so I don't have to put it too close, I think.
I got that. I got a mic recently. Was that Storm Drill something?
Brand doesn't sound familiar.
No, it's not a very popular one, but I came across it, saw some reviews, and rated pretty well.
Is it a headset or a desk mic?
A desk mic.
Yeah, the one I got is kind of like a value brand. It's called Samsung, and the good thing about it is it has a built-in interface. So like my volume controls, everything is on the mic. So
Oh yeah.
basically how much choice we have in the PC market right now. Because in terms of like just peripherals, like almost every company now is making everything.
What's happening with EVGA? After they are split up from NVIDIA now.
So bro, the whole thing is crazy. I still feel like there's information that we're not being told, or there's information that we're being, being private too. Like, I know there was a whole press conference and everything, everybody, they invited all the news guys, so they were not showing up anymore, building up together. But I see there's something else there to it. Because, come on. Even with the tiny margins that they were complaining about, they were still making millions of profits every year. So to just say fuck it and throw all of that away, I don't buy it, bro. I do believe them in a way, in the fact that maybe it's probably like some new NVIDIA policy, because it seems like a lot of people have been saying that, NVIDIA, there's that in order to get more profits, that they want to start competing with, the AIVs, right? So they want to be making their own cards, right, and competing with their AIVs as well, which means, because remember,
there's less profit margin for them.
Exactly, right? Because once NVIDIA starts competing with you, NVIDIA can afford to sell their cards at a lower price, which they've been doing for a couple of years now, right? Because NVIDIA will say, "Oh, this card." Remember when they said 2080 Ti was 1200, and the only way you could get a card for 1200 was, the FE. Or one stupid model that NVIDIA was selling that had the same.
Manly.
I don't even know what was called, but the cooler on that $1200 card was the same cooler they put on their $300 cards, right? So it makes no sense, right? So when NVIDIA, so that's the thing, that's the problem, right? If NVIDIA is competing with you right now and they're able to provide a good, I think it's like, right, wow, let's be careful what the fuck. and they're able to provide less. They're able to provide their same products at less cost. Why would they, and it's good enough, right? Look at the FE, the performance now. You're getting all the performance you could ever need, right? There's no more power losers like you had last year, right? So even if you want to, let's say you're big time overclocker, the FE will will fill all your needs, right? And again, if you want to get water blocks early, the FE is most likely going to get water blocks before the AID model. So, I guess maybe EVGA saw that. I was like, oh, this is wrong, and or maybe or maybe EVGA even put a stance that was like, yo, Nvidia should back out completely, stop making the they should reduce the amount of FEs they'll be making, right, and just leave it to the AIPs,
Exactly.
And maybe they even said, okay, you know what, this is how much profit we expected, because I'm sure EVGA, I'm sure there's no way they were not pulling at least maybe 40% of all Nvidia sales, and to just drop that and just leave. I mean, it's insane.
It's insane. It's insane.
It's like Sapphire just saying they're fixing the engine all of a sudden. It's like everybody knows Sapphire sells the vast majority of the engine cards, right?
No, 100%, yeah.
So what I'm even thinking is that if it's possible, that if EVJ starts making AMD cards, that could actually help AMD. I mean, obviously, I don't think that would bring them in terms of market share and parity with Nvidia overnight. No, but even if it's an extra 5%, I think it can have an effect, because a lot of people really trust EVGA, and that brand is worth something, right? If they're making AMD cards, a lot of people will survive. Said no. They're focusing on power supplies and motherboards. Motherboards don't sell. Intel or AMD, they literally don't sell. Like, they had a other link board that was $800. They had to drop it down to like $450.
No, I've caught up with this guy. This is for position now.
Yeah, I think so. BRC. That's crazy. Ooh, careful.
Oh,
Nice catch.
I was lost in there. That was a late break. I was trying to I didn't want to shift down too violently there.
Okay, so you don't want to upset the rear,
Yeah, so I had to really slow down and try and...
This guy's gonna come on in. Try this one. Okay, that's pretty easy.
Nah, my position hasn't moved.
Yeah, I think we're still a lap down for him.
No way.
Yeah, we're a lap
Lucky
down.
hell.
Hopefully we could just keep pulling on him. And the guy ahead of him has a 30-second penalty as well. So as you say, there's still something definitely there. Still placing 3 miles. Oh, looks like it's gonna rain in 15 minutes. Oh shit.
Is it?
Yes.
For fuck's sake.
Yo, that's crazy.
I'm full.
Good thing we caught it. We caught it on time. Yeah, it seems like a lot can happen. So, it's good thing. But you know what? You know what we should do? We'll keep. I would say start making changes yet. Let's wait and see if when time after 10 minutes if it changes. Because if it's like a short rain, then we'll just stay with the same strategy. But if it's gonna be rain, like if it's gonna be 5 minutes and 15 minutes rain, then maybe we'll start making changes to where.
Or let's see the duration of.
Yeah,
the,
exactly.
Yeah, that's good idea.
And the AMD still has fucking big cash in their back pocket.
I know. That's the ace in the sleeve, man. They still got an ace up their sleeve.
Yeah, be careful with this Porsche. I think what's going on the inside, be careful. Because guys, looks like that guy that almost spun me the very first corner, like yo. That's really bad. If I had practiced at least even 5 minutes, I would have known what to expect, especially for that and that brake issue I would have caught it earlier.
Yeah, you would have.
I've been trying to get the Fanatec that small piece because it's so much smaller than the belt drive I have right now. Even though yeah, it's significantly smaller, but this one is kind of wide, right? And that was like the main reason for me getting it. It's just that it's more compact. I can move it around because the performance difference at the moment I played is not much. But the difference is all that belt feel that I've been having before. Everything gone.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at the Moza one.
Yeah, the Moza one too.
Moza is it looks like a good brand or Simagic.
Yeah. I mean the Logitech one. People are saying that the possible back is absolutely about $1,000. I don't feel like they priced it right. I feel like they kind of like priced itself out of.
Yeah, I think they priced it with what the market is doing. I think they would have been able to do it cheaper. But they just want to come in there about what the market sells it, because they've been doing this thing for a long time. They will have, like I believe they will have like tooling machines, to get most of these things done anyway.
Yeah. But my problem is I feel like if they had made it like it's an 11 nanometer wheel, if they had made it 15 nanometers, I feel like people would have been like, okay, then the competition would have been DD1, CB Cube, right? Some of those more expensive, but 11 nanometers, which is, let's be honest, it should probably be enough. I don't think I'll be running it at full strength, But a lot of people will probably think, oh man, I could get a DD1, I could have one, you feel me? And
exactly.
And if you're already in the Fanatec ecosystem, it's like, oh man, how am I get all my wheels I've invested in? Like my wheel, I sold my round wheel. I only have my Formula wheel right now, right? The $500 wheel that I had, special edition. I just don't want to. I just don't want to get like having to sell my wheels and move to another ecosystem is not straightforward.
Oh, can you use the same wheels?
What do you mean by same wheels? Like Fanatec wheels on Logitech?
No, Fanatec wheels on the Fanatec ones. Can you reuse them?
Yeah, you can use like literally any Fanatec wheel will work on any of their bases.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, like so from the basic ones, right, to the podium ones, the $1,000 ones. And if that's the good thing about Fanatic, right? They have that vertical integration, right? And again, Logitech, they only have one wheel right now. I mean, to be fair, it comes with the wheel. I get that, okay. You know, but the wheels are nothing fancy. I mean, they'll get the job done, and they're not bad. But I mean, if you put them close to a Fanatic wheel, or every one of the Mozart wheels, they're okay. Don't get me wrong, but they're nothing special. You feel me, right? And when you're paying $1,000, you kind of expect that. The thing is, the Mozart, I think you can get the Mozart, that very nice compact wheel, which is 9 nanometers, not far away from 11.
I mean, 911 and 2 nanometers is nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like nobody's, like I said, nobody's gonna cry. Like I've been using.
Why would we say nanometers?
Oh, sorry.
I just said Newton meters.
Newton meters. I don't know.
I just said nanometers.
Yeah, Newton meters. Like so I'm like I don't my 8 millimeter wheel. I'm not using that 100%. It's 7% right now. But it's always good to have that extra so that you don't clip.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's not needed. But it's like a luxury, right? To have that extra.
It's a nice house, not a must have.
Exactly, and the thing is, you can get the Mozart wheel and base. The base is really compact, so nice. It looks really well. And if you mount your stuff on the desk, it's like a godsend, right? And honestly, I would have bought the Mozart already, if not for the fact that I'm like, I have a Fanatic wheel, right? That's the only thing that's going to be back, and I don't think to get on with that. That's the only thing that's going to be back, because that Mozart wheel, honestly, it suits me. I really like it. It looks really nice, and it's actually even smaller than the Fanatic, which is achievement in the film. But probably this Fanatic, they don't have any wheels for sale. The wheels they have for sale now is $600. I'm like, why? $600. Yeah, like all the cheaper options out of stock for almost 2 months now. It's like it's ridiculous at this point. Even the the $500 one. Was it $500? Yes, about $500 I think for the 8 nanometer out of stock for months now. I've been checking out of stock. That's crazy. Like they don't even give you. Usually they'll tell you, okay, it's gonna be available in like a month or two. They don't even give you a heads up. They just say out of stock, which is crazy. It seems like they're literally maybe just making the most expensive one. I feel saying. I'm gonna check eBay and see if anyone wants to put that for sale. Because I'm going to sell my CSW, whatever I can get for it, and use that and buy the other one.
Oh, the rain is here.
Okay. So yeah, so definitely it's the duration is for 15 minutes. So how are we gonna do this now? It's gonna get heavy. It's gonna get heavy in 15 minutes. Do you think it's worth it going in a few laps? Okay, so do you want to change? Careful. Do you want to change drives now? Because you've been driving for.
I think we'll have to come in. I think I'll have to come in.
Yeah, because wait, seems like it's only falling in certain part of the track, right? That this one, right? Oh, it's still losing a little bit.
I've still got 9 laps, so I'm not far off from finishing my stint.
Okay.
I mean, the track is still dry, so I think I can still hang out here for.
Oh wow. Okay, let us hang out. When we start noticing that it's hard to stay on the track, everything coming. I think if you have the chance, then you just make the web start change. Yeah, I think something that will save us a lot of time in the future is having those strategies ready and shared, because everybody has different strategies, right? If we share the same strategies, then literally we'll just instead of having to make those changes, we'll just switch the number.
Yeah, load it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot quicker that way. So I think that's something we should definitely be working towards. It's really critical. It save us a lot of time. We can have this strategy for them. and it's easier to make adjustments. You just say low stride with 3 and make small adjustments to it. But your driving has been impeccable, really good so far.
Well, they pick. I think in the last few races, I've been picking up penalties like
a lot.
Yeah, 2. I picked up some in the last one as well. Okay, tire pressures are dropping. That's a sign.
Yeah.
They're turning blue.
Yeah, after getting full. Well, what was your the last time? Oh wow, 42. Okay, so that was 6 seconds off the pace. Which is not bad. I mean, I don't think you're losing it. Yeah, you're losing the car yet. So
I'm not feeling the puddles. You know those puddles that you feel.
yeah.
Yeah. So I think we'll be all right for a while.
Yeah.
Although I'm sure I'm going to start losing you very soon.
The Chevy guys in the pits. That guy. I mean, technically he's ahead of us, but he's behind us for this lap.
He's really close.
No. He's in the pits. He's like, don't worry about it. I'm just trying to see what the GT4s are doing in general. I'm just trying to see what the GT4 guys are doing in general, so that. Wait, when I push my mic, can you hear the sound of your car from my voice, from my end?
No.
Okay, good. I mean, what's it called? I've got in cathode. So basically, I think the mic is only picking up mostly what is in front of it.
All right. Oh, you got those patterns or not patterns?
Yeah, you're right. The pattern for picking up the audio. Yeah, it's I don't know what they call it. Something cathode, something.
Cardioid. I think it's cardioid.
Yes, you're right. Cardioid. Yeah, cardioid. So it's mostly like the front of the mic.
Oh, I'm starting to lose the car now.
Okay, so just like so update information. Another 2 in front of us have pitted, so I think it's probably a good idea to keep this lap. And rain will intensify in 5 minutes, so probably a good idea to keep now.
Alright.
So you set it up right, wet?
So I'm gonna make it wet now.
Yeah. Just try a different strategy, so your dry strategy doesn't disappear. So that's 2 stints. 2 stints you just did straight up right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so remember to request me as well.
I've requested you. Okay. Wet tires. Fuel.
Fuel, I think maybe 70 liters or something should be good.
We're doing 8.
I mean, 80 will be fine. I'm just saying, given that you still have more fuel from your cylinder is not completely done.
Alright, so should I put less or more?
Just put 80. Let's put 80. I feel like they'll be fine regardless. How much fuel do you still have in the car right now?
I'm gonna add 55 extra.
Okay, that'll be good.
I've still got like 27 liters here. So
Okay, yeah, exactly. So it's not the car's
make
not
it
coffee
up.
pig. Okay. So wet tires, right? Wet tires.
Yeah, wet tires, fuel.
No.
selected.
And no suspension repair, right? Just
No repairs, no.
that's it. Okay, good. Call it for me when you're ready.
Alright, we've only got 30 seconds lock. So you've been selected.
Sweet.
And the only thing I've done is I've changed the TC and ABS to suit my style, so you might need to change that.
Okay. Got it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Good to go. Beautiful.
Sorry guys, I am watching. I am hanging out here.
You're in.
Careful crossing that line. Good work.
Right. Ooh, heavy rain. Heavy rain coming. 5 minutes. We've got the plus sign.
Did you raise the pressure in the tires?
No. The default wedge was okay. We're not far off, but Toby, once you've done a few laps, let us know, and then we can add a few points here and there if we need to.
That's that.
Temp is only down 2 degrees, so we're still pretty warm. Okay.
Right, let me I just got a few things I need to sort out with the missus. One second.
Okay. GT4 420 will be coming out of the pits about the time you go up.
That's that.
Good work, Nate. Good work.
No, the car literally slid.
it going, boys?
Man, this rain is mental.
Is it getting bad? Really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some really. You see, on this part of. Whoa, that's his fault. That's his fault.
Yeah, he's fun. He's fun.
Oh man. I was just going to tell you that part of the track, you see where the road bends. Yeah, you either lift off or you keep your wheel as straight as possible. How much damage have you done?
Wow, 55 seconds. 56 seconds. Yeah, I mean, like, he was one that's lost it and hit me. I stepped off a little bit from the accelerator.
Do you have to go into the pits?
Yeah, I have to go into the pit.
Get some more pressure in those tires. Yeah.
Let's see if I can do that.
Although strangely, we're only at 17.
I'm gonna have to jump off, guys. Stuff I've got, so I will miss this.
No problem.
I'll be lucky though.
Yeah.
So I'll be lucky.
No, I said what you did. I got you.
All right.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. I've had to go on my phone. I connect using my phone for the time being. Yeah.
The missus is on the computer.
Pardon?
I say your missus on the computer.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, just 1 second. Let me check. How's the rain? How's the rain treating you? Hello?
It's been wild.
Yeah.
I don't think I touched him at all. I'm 100% sure I didn't touch him.
Yeah, put it, but I think I'll let it cool down.
I'm still here with you, man. I am gonna go to the bathroom, but I'll be here and I'm ready for the swap. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You want to come in this lap?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm ready. We got more heavy rain coming. Track temp seems to be holding okay.
Let me see. You want me to come in now?
Yes. All right, can you give me a half pound all the way around,
What's that?
please?
38 seconds.
Yep.
Okay. I'll let you know when it's 10 and 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 25. 20. 15.
Tires are still wet.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
It happened again, eh?
I was.
Come on, let's go.
It's good. You're good. You're good to go. You're good to go. Ah,
Yeah.
man.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Yeah, it automatically changes that pit strategy on you. I'm sorry, man.
You know what? That's the first time I looked at. I think what problem was that I changed the pressures after, and I think it just changed the tires.
God, this is so dangerous.
Faster car is approaching.
What? I like your skirt. Yeah. Oh, that's nice, bro. Okay. Cool. We love you too. I think it's pretty. We hope I get first place. Should we tell her?
Faster car is approaching.
Not last. Hashtag not last. Hashtag finish.
Faster car behind you.
Can't even stay on the outside of the corner.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out. The faster car is approaching. Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
God bless America.
Faster car is approaching.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Are you still on the dries?
Excuse me? Yeah, I haven't made a pit yet.
Yeah, let's try to not sit up.
Just trying to not cause anybody else's race to be ruined.
Yeah.
Come on, go.
Yeah, it resets those tires every time. It's funny.
Yeah, I think I was starting to believe that. Yeah, I think maybe something we can do to prevent this is by just finding time to sort out the strategies before the race. So we just put the strategies and not have to figure with it.
I would just wanted us to use one the whole race.
Yeah, but I mean, but that would have been impossible because obviously during the race the Red Bull drive, we had to pick for drives. So if we could just create those strategies.
For the 24-hour race, I'd set up, I think, 7 strategies. So
okay. I mean, if you're willing to put in the effort, then definitely I think everyone should have the strategies ready.
Yeah, and then you just have them written out. Yeah. Which one's which?
I really fucked off the time.
Those blue flags behind me, is that what those are?
I think not yet.
Or are those GT4s?
No. The closest GT4 to you, I think, that's the one behind you, but it's 2.3 seconds, so you wouldn't be getting a blue flag until it's within a second. So that's taking time. Okay, so the guy behind you is a GT4, 1.4 seconds off. Just take your time, please. Acclimate yourself to the car. This is definitely easy.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Jesus.
Yeah, careful. It's really scary when I don't know if you're getting this effect. It's like the lights behind the cars. It's kind of like creating like this sparkle effect. I'm pretty sure it's from.
Yeah. See, it's
I don't
gotta
know
be
if it's-
DLS, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's probably DLSS. Yeah. So.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
Careful, actually.
Okay, great.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
You're gonna it's crazy. It's like so fucking crazy.
Didn't expect that.
It's crazy. You're right. I mean, you were telling me the other day that it's right to practice. I just underestimated it. You know, I haven't played this game in ages. You're still good. You have a car coming 5 seconds.
Faster car coming up behind you.
So you're clear for quite a bit. Damage should be minimal for that hit. So it's easier.
"17 seconds of damage."
Shouldn't be too bad. You probably
Excuse
feel
me?
it for- No, I said it shouldn't be too bad. Well, you probably feel
Okay,
it.
I need Eldon's coming over tomorrow, so I need Gordon back tomorrow. I have no idea. Gordon's supposed to be making his own plans. Okay. He's leaving his game, so. He did spell sorry about himself.
Definitely do.
Oh my god, he did both, huh?
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh, right underneath the compound, you can just change them all like that. Okay, that's nice to know. I think that's a feature they added. Maybe it's always been there and I just never realized it.
Wait, you change the pressures?
You can change every tire's pressure, like above, between compound and FL, there's just says pressure, and you can just move all of them that way instead of having to go through each tire individually.
Oh wow.
I don't need to change tires. I don't need any fuel. Just need to get fixed. So. Save 30 seconds.
Let's go, 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 go.
Someone coming up behind you.
Thank you.
I hit the photo just right there.
I know.
I think it's taking me out like twice. You know, it's crazy, man.
And then the right side of the halo bag is so bad. If you're out of that groove.
Yellow flag in China front. There's a slow car ahead.
Oh, right.
Faster cars approaching. Yellow flag in sector 1. There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
lost my mirror. I was in the wrong view too. Whoa! That was great.
Faster car coming up behind you.
I love that I pass him while he's spinning. It says faster car approaching. Flooded track now.
Faster cars approaching. There's a slow car behind.
Have you seen Barbarian yet? Do you like scary movies? Well, if you haven't seen Barbarian yet, I recommend it. It's a good watch, especially if you're in the mood for a scary movie.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
God, that last one always throws me. I don't remember it being there. It's not one that I had on my chart. Like right before bus stop, it floods.
Going. Oh, Jay's driving now. Hey.
Oh, hey, Bliv.
Hey.
Hey, Bliv, have you seen Barbarian?
Who?
The movie Barbarian?
No, I'm not seeing it. No.
Well, if you're looking for a good scary movie to watch this year, that's a good one.
Hmm.
Checking out.
Is it like horror comedy or horror like a comedy? Horror?
No, it's more like wouldn't say Blair Witch, but it's horror. It's proper horror.
Car approaching. Watch out.
Societal horror movie.
Yeah. Barbarian. What is that on Netflix, Prime, or?
Like something like Them maybe or something like that.
I said it's here on Netflix, Prime, or?
Oh, it's on it's in theaters and it's on Netflix. Yeah. Netflix, HBO. HBO.
HBO. Yeah, we don't get. No, I haven't looked on Netflix.
I should give you my login information.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Yeah, I've got lights on.
The break point is just before that curve starts.
Whoa!
What's this guy doing? Jesus Christ.
It's scary out here. Maybe you didn't see me.
Yeah. With the practice that I did with the heavy rain, Lord, yeah, the break points are ridiculous, man. It's like you're braking like a mile away from them.
Oh, we're unflooded now.
Yeah, it's very, that's very heavy rain.
Looks like in 15 it's gonna dry out a little bit for me.
Let's have a look. Oh yeah.
How's Chris doing?
Chris?
Yellow flag in sector 1. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out. There's a slow car up ahead.
All you missed, I binned it down here at the end, at the bottom. Put the car in the wall down here, and I had to pit to repair.
Oh, right.
And then we had a small snafu with the dries getting on again. So Toby and I talked about making more setups, more pit strategies next time. So that we can just use pit strategies instead of.
The thing is that endurance is that far as in between, so it's sort of like to really make this feel like second nature. We're going to be doing it regularly. That's not really happening. No?
Yeah, absolutely. That's just for fun, for sure. But
Yeah.
take some of the frustration out of the fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Great. What's happening there? Just bring it in. Bring that stuff.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I think
What
the
time?
I think the GT4 leader does the 307, so you're still on pace.
Pardon?
I said the fastest GT4 right now, he just did a 307.
Oh,
307.
I'm right there. I'm predicted at 307. Oh, fuck that. I was gonna say I'm there. I'm predicted to be 307. 310 now. 308. Sorry. Lots of throttle control. Lots of working on the wheel. Know where your spots are. Know where your wet spots are. Your pools are. Know where your rivers are. Like I said, really massage that throttle. I've got the TC all the way up, and I've got the ABS all the way up now too. And that's probably the biggest advantage of the Aston Martin is it's got so much TC, so much ABS.
Actually, it was the Maserati.
What about the Maserati?
I don't think it has ABS. Unless we will change.
Has nothing. It has no electronics.
No ABS, no TC.
It's carbureted.
And those guys are still fucking rider on
Madman.
Yo, I love that car in the regular AC. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it was such a fun car. Oh bro, in the regular AC, because you know they released it in the AC as the original content, you know.
Right.
Yeah. I love that car, yo. I just, as like, it was so communicative. Like, oh,
Oh, the sound in it's just amazing.
On ACC, one thing I like about the Maserati is the corner grip. That car has got the best cornering grip
of all the GT4s,
of all
yeah.
the GT4s. You can throw that car into a corner and it just sticks.
There's a car linked with me. Watch out.
But you've got to be good on the brakes. That is, oh my god, that car was locked up for days. Any like, put your foot on that brake, that's it, you're locking up. You've got to really like,
Very nice.
on Laguna when
Hey.
when you're braking, you have to like brake without shifting. If you shift whilst you're braking, that's it.
You're straight up.
Guaranteed lock up. Guaranteed lock up. So you sort of like brake hard, but don't downshift. So you just brake hard, and then the very last minute when you're starting to turn and lift off the brake pedal, you downshift very quickly. So you like drop like 3 gears down.
Oh, remember when they did that stuff on AC where they downshift like rapidly 3 times?
Faster car.
Have you tried using the clutch with that car? Or do you not have a clutch pedal?
I mean, I do have a clutch pedal, but I've never tried using it now.
I think
No,
with the
that's-
Maserati, I think you can get really good time with it.
Oh, really? By using the clutch pedal?
Yeah. Especially in under braking.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the what's it called? The initial 911 Porsche car. Oh my god, that was a dead trap.
God, it was so squirrely. Holy smokes.
But even Godzilla in AC was a dead trap. That car didn't like downshifting at all. When you downshift, the back end just
Was that so? Is that just a problem with the rev limiter on those cars? Is that what it is?
I'm not entirely sure why the downshift.
Like they just have higher rev limiters, so when you downshift, it more RPMs go to the wheels.
Yeah, well, it settles it too quickly.
Hey, we're in the 307s.
I especially remember a race I was having on. I've forgotten what that racing setup they have in Southern Costa was. It's SRS or something like that. I was leading the race with the Maserati G4 on Watkins Glen. I think the Watkins Glen mod just got released for Assetto Corsa 10. I think it was a ripoff from iFactor 2, I think. But like the detail and everything, like the person that did the mod like was fucking perfect, right? So I just used to like racing there because it was like, you know, you have very long straights, there's opportunity for drafting. It's just a really fun track and very, very high corner speeds. And not too much, I think like there's some braking, but there's not too much braking, like you don't have to brake as much. It's just mostly high corner speeds, lots of drafting.
Yeah.
And I literally lost it on the last lap. I think like on the left-hand turn after the high speed right, I literally just like when I downshifted, like the red just came out and almost pushed me to the wall. And the other guy was right behind me. My guy just cruised fast.
I think it's something to do with the diff. Maybe the diff lock. I think it's on when you downshift.
I think you're right.
It's not like lock the rear wheel.
That's what my CDA guy told me. My coach David guy told me. Did you actually watch some of that training session?
Oh wait,
yeah,
you paid for a training session?
Yeah, I recorded it too. I told him, I was like, I'm gonna record this.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
He's like, normally I wouldn't be
himself?
okay with that, but he's like, you seem okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you do it. What's that?
I was asking, was it Coach Dave himself or someone else?
No, it was Gregor. He's on the series. I think he's like alternate driver.
That's cool. I don't know if there's a lot of fast guys out there. So.
Yeah, his name's Gregor. I looked him up. He's got a license and everything.
Oh wow, like in real life, right? He races in real life.
Yeah, for the GT International. Yeah.
Wow, that's dope.
Yeah. I didn't ask him what other series he's raced in. I mean,
No, that's right. I mean, like that's already a big deal. I mean, compared to us, like even if you're racing in GT series, that's huge. I mean, someone is giving you access to a $500,000 race car. That's crazy.
Yellow flag
So how much?
You good? You got it.
No, what happened up there? Did the leader crash or?
Oh wait,
I don't know.
I didn't catch that.
Okay,
Right
anyway,
in
sorry,
front,
you're about to say.
right in front of you.
It was at bus stop in front of me.
Okay.
Right. So what's how we're looking for driving times things?
Oh, we're set. Yeah, we're totally good. Everybody's good.
Okay, so the state. Sorry to disturb you. Sorry, BM. So the state, you don't have to do it in one sitting. You could do it like so it's just like total driving time, right?
As long as you keep them to 1 hour, you restrict yourself to 1 hour.
Okay.
How many? What time? How much have you got left on your stint?
52 minutes, and then I come in and I can just sit in the seat again, and I can do another stint.
All right.
Yeah, so we're good.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, sometimes they do have funny work rules about that, but this one it was
Pretty straightforward.
any combination. Pick your poison. Yeah.
There's a snow car, man.
I mean, when you have solo drivers and then you have teams of 2s and 3s, there's no way you can really be strict on stint times,
Right.
because the solo guy has to do his 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to give every driver 6 hours of driving time.
Wait, is someone doing solo?
Yeah,
there's
a couple of
solo-
drivers. Yeah, three. I
Yeah.
think 3 or 4.
Wow.
They got a different color plate on the thing. So I think they're white instead of silver, maybe.
That's naughty.
If you look through the list, you see people with different colored plates.
Yeah, we've got silver, white. Yeah, silver and white.
So which ones? Whatever one is, there's not very many of. Those are the solo guys.
In fact, when you hit tab on your keyboard, it shows you. So, the silvers are solos.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6 drivers.
Ooh, 6 of them.
5 GT3s and 1 GT4
Wow.
are doing solos.
I thought about doing it solo for a minute, guys. I'm gonna be honest. So thank you so much for showing up and doing stints with me. And then I'm on call for work, and the nightmare happened where I get an outage call, and I'm like, oh gosh, and I couldn't figure it out for the longest time. I finally had to switch them over from TLS to just use TCP. But that's it. I'm not a network guy. I'm an application platform voice over IP guy. But my stuff runs over a network, so
Okay.
I better be able to talk. Hey, there's a 305. I better know how to talk with those guys, right? So.
Okay.
And I mean, they were cussing me out in the IMs. They were his IMs were coming to his computer, so I saw him. He's like, they always blame our network. And the guy's like out trying to hang out with his family. So I understand he's frustrated. I didn't take it personal or anything, but it's like, yeah, well, I'm sorry. I didn't choose to be a network guy. That for fucking good reason. Like, you guys are the most underrated people in the world, I think. So those guys are like linesmen, like the old copper linesmen that would keep your phone cables going, phone wires going. Anyways, what are you studying right now, Toby, or what are you doing?
Well, currently I do have a degree for electrical mechanical engineering.
Okay.
So I'm kind of like all over the place. I've worked as an HVAC engineer. I've done tutoring on the side. That's pretty much it right now. Well, I definitely want to transition into kind of like computational finance. So that's kind of like my goal right now. So
Computational finance? Is that what you said?
Yeah. So like mathematics and finance and programming and stuff like Python, that kind of stuff.
So that's more like a analyst sort of role, right?
Sort of, yes. Analyst is a possible career prospect. Something like portfolio manager is also a career prospect.
Okay.
That kind of stuff, yeah. Because I'm in New York City, so I'm like, might as well take advantage of it. And I'm comfortable with math, comfortable with statistics. So it's like, might as well, and I have a lot of people like encouraging me to, to do great stuff. So it's correct.
I'm so happy I follow you on Twitter.
I'm sure you see a lot of my likes.
Oh yeah, I like your likes. No, it's just, that's all. But to be honest, like there's so much stuff that I would never see.
Yeah, exactly right. There's certain people I follow and it's just like, wow,
Right. I'm sure it's vice versa for me, Yeah. A bunch of family kid shit that you'd never see.
Like suburbs, like you live in the suburbs, right? Where you live is, I think it's fair to call it the suburbs, right?
What's that?
No, I said where you live, it's fair to call the place like a suburban area?
Oh, no, I live in Minneapolis proper.
Oh, like city?
Yeah. I live in South Minneapolis over by the airport. Yeah.
Okay.
But there's a waterfall near my house, and it's a beautiful city. This city is gorgeous.
Yeah. There's a lot of greens, to put it that way.
Yeah, there's a ton of green space. It's like, it's like if Central Park was not just isolated to the park, but spread out throughout, Manhattan.
The city, Manhattan. Okay, that's cool.
It kind of reminds me of Queens in some ways. Some of it does, but.
Okay, you're from New York?
I'm from upstate New York, but I've traveled around New York City. I dated a girl in New York for a while.
Nice.
She went to school in Queens, and then like her friends would talk about going and like shoveling out LL Cool J's like driveways and stuff. Like they had some funny stories.
How about that?
But they were, I'm pretty sure that their family was connected because her dad was a garbage man with like, but then don't the garbage men make like 150,000 or something like that? Yeah,
they make good money, especially when it comes to overtime. Like, bro, any government job, the overtime is nutty.
Yeah, so he was like a
nutty.
Supervisor, right? So I'm thinking he was making, 150 plus.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Right? And the good thing about the suburbs is, like in terms of like what's it called, like all your utilities are not that expensive. You're not paying the city charge for utilities. Because I went to school in Rochester, so RIT.
Oh man, I wanted to go to RIT or SUNY.
Oh really? You wanted to go?
I applied. Yeah, I applied out there. I wanted to go to Cornell. I wanted to go to school in New York. I ended up going to Iowa State because it was so cheap. But
yeah, I was looking. I kind of got like a really nice scholarship. I just got it was. I guess it's kind of like luck. Because my cousin kind of like picked the schools for me because she was in the US like a few years before I was. Mm-hmm. So she was like, try University of Rochester. I bet that's good. Syracuse,
right.
RIT. I think she also applied to University of Iowa for me as well. But I don't think I got as good of a scholarship there. RIT gave me the best scholarship, and I was like, yeah, you're going there.
Yeah, and it's a great school, man. It's not the best campus in the city to be in, but
yeah, you're right. It's not as broadly as say Fordham would be, but
right. There's only so many times you can go to Darien Lake through the summer.
Yeah, but it wasn't bad. Like Buffalo was like 30 minutes an hour away. You could go to Canada if you want to.
So you were there in the aughts then? Because I was there in the 90s.
Oh wow, that means I was in college from 09 to 13.
Oh wow, okay, that's like it's that area, Buffalo especially, has changed so much.
Yeah, 09 13, and luckily for me though, there were kind of like a few Nigerians, especially University of Buffalo. So and some in RIT as well. So I didn't really feel excluded. So it was kind of like nice to.
That's when the
At least-
Griselda stuff was blowing up too, right? Like that
but
whole
just-
rap scene in Buffalo was starting to come alive.
I don't think like I just used to go to Buffalo once in a while to hang out with like my family friends. So I wasn't really into. Yeah. Yeah, I also interned in Buffalo as well. I got an internship with GM. So that was cool. Let's let this guy go.
I'm just gonna let him go.
Yeah.
I wanted to send it into that corner, and then wasn't a good idea when I started to lose control.
Yeah, it was crazy. Buffalo was so cheap. Like I remember back then, 2013, my rent was like what, $240 for like
Right?
$240, and it was like there were 4 of us in the house. We each had our rooms. So for the whole house, we were paying $1,000, just slightly below $1,000 a month, including utilities. So that was mad. I was just like, shit. I mean, like I was even trying to convince my dad. I was like, yo, should we buy a house? Yeah. Like, you get a house for like what? Even in Rochester, you could get a house for like what, 50 grand, 60 grand back then.
Yeah.
I was like, you know, you've got, I'm sure the houses are probably doubled by now, like easily.
So you know where the Thousand Islands are?
No, I do not. In Buffalo or Rochester?
No, Thousand Islands is Adirondack State Park.
Oh, is it like the Adirondacks, the kind of like the walk? You know, I know some people like hikes the Adirondack trail or something like that. Is that what you're talking about? I don't think so. That's probably not. Cause I know there's a few of my friends that used to go hiking, and they used to bring out pictures about hiking in the woods. I'm just like, yeah, this is not for me.
Yeah, it's way up there. It's very remote. That's the area that my family used to bootleg from in the 20s. Used to bootleg from the Canadians side over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure back then it's like you just cross the border without anyone giving you shit, right?
Yeah. Similar to how they did weed from Canada back in the 90s. They'd find some obscure place in Washington State and smuggle it across.
Oh man, I fucking love the lights in this game, and there's no fucking ray tracing yet.
Look at that! Look at the rear view mirror.
Yeah, I like that. It's mine is. I don't know why mine the one I have up doesn't work when I'm actually driving. It's the one in the car that actually works.
You have to cycle through the mirror, cycle through your camera views to bring up the
mirror. Virtual mirror. Okay. I mean, I kind of managed. It wasn't too bad. Like, cause where I have my what's it called? My FOV set up, I can see the full screen, so it was manageable.
I think because I drive, I'm used to looking up into the rear view rather than look to the side.
Yep.
Because you've got the mirror to the camera to the side, but it's not normal for me to look sideways, look to the side.
Yeah. I haven't tried because I've been playing the Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator lately. There's this bootleg track IR where you use your webcam to track your face.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. I haven't used it for ACC yet, but just like I tried it with MSFF Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it was pretty good. It was okay. It wasn't perfect, but I mean, I have a webcam already. I didn't have to buy shit, and the software was free, so just worked out of the box.
So I'm using that. What's it called? Look view or something like that. I think Liv, you looked at it, right? That little mod for ACC that automatically turns your head into corners and stuff.
Oh, you mean like you know the in-game one?
No, not the in-game one. There's a third-party one that's on race department.
Real Motion or something like that.
Yeah, Real Head Motion. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one that I'm using. That's what.
Oh, okay. So when it turns your head when you're in corners?
Very slightly, and it locks the
Yeah.
horizon.
Oh, okay. Okay, you don't need a webcam. It just works like automatically.
Yeah, I've looked at
it
track
takes
IR,
input-
but
Yeah, it takes input from your steering wheel
that's right.
to turn your head, so you can adjust how the rates at which the camera spins, and you can also adjust how far the camera spins.
Oh, okay.
On your wheel, yeah. So
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because people have different size of screens, so settings a bit different. Yeah, that sounds very similar to this software I use here a little bit. But this one, you have to do a webcam. Yeah, like it's crazy. Like literally, like because the webcam can see your face, right? So they use this AI stuff to kind of like figure out like where you're looking left,
spy on
right.
you.
Yeah.
It's spying on you, bro.
No, I think it's fine. Because I looked up the
Yeah.
like there's
They're
no
watching you, bro.
I mean, what are they gonna see? What are they gonna see though? Are they gonna see anything? Because I'm listening to this fucking. I'm flying a spaceship on my computer.
I did finally get my analog stick map, so I can use my analog stick to look around.
Faster car coming up behind.
Okay, that's cool. On the wheel.
Yeah, on my RSR 918 Porsche wheel.
Oh wow, you have the Fanatec, the high tech, that very expensive wheel.
Yeah, with the shakers and the wheel and everything. Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I remember you guys were telling me your setup, so I know a lot of you guys have some really sure.
Yeah,
I think
Chapowski's got the SimCube, or he's got Moza now. He's got Moza.
Yeah. Sammy, he's got the Moza, which is nice. I think, you know what, the only thing that's stopping me from getting the Moza right now is just the fact that I have the Fanatec wheel that I like. But I feel like I really like the wheel, and I don't wanna let it go. I don't wanna have to sell it.
Can't you use Fanatec wheels with the Moza? No, it's just the pedals.
I mean,
I think it's just the pedals.
Yeah, I mean, possibly someone could make, say, an adapter, but I doubt it's gonna. Maybe you probably have to change your wheel to like a USB controller or something and plug it separately. Then get an adapter. I don't want to do that yet. I mean, I'll just wait for a few months, see how everything works out, and I'll decide to go from there. But I think ultimately the easiest,
Faster car coming up behind.
least
Watch out.
stressful, the easiest, least stressful would just be to get a new CSL wheel. Oh, well, you get yeah.
Faster cars approaching.
Oh, GT4 to the left. There you go. And I don't know what because currently I'm getting like 100 and something frames a second. I mean, obviously it'd be nice to get like 200 and something, which will even improve the smoothness. I'm just like, I can only imagine what a 4090 will feel like.
I know, right? On this triple screens, man, everything will be on epic, man.
Yeah, man. And if you think about the 4090, it scales better at the higher the res, so you know. Compared to like a 3080, like I don't know about ACC, but some of the other games we're getting like double performance. I don't think it's scaled to double the performance of ACC. Maybe it's like a 67% improvement, which is still something, you know, for sure. But yeah, 4090. But I feel like AMD is gonna bring it in, and it even be sweeter if they keep, because on CPU side, AMD they even reduced the price of the 16 core by $100, and I feel like they could probably do the same thing with GPUs. Just keep the top end at 1,000, then the lower skill. I mean, it's not really like a lower skill.
Buying a GPU for £1,600, £1,700.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of
That
money.
is a lot of money. I think, what is going on?
It's a lot of money. I mean, for me though, I mean, like, it's the way they've made it now. the gap between the 4080 and the 4090 kind of makes the 4090 kind of make sense without how absurd it is. Like it's absurd. Like you're like, yeah, this is absurd. $1,600 for a GPU, and then you got to pay tax. And New York has a very high what they call electronics tax. I forgot how much it is. 10% or 15%. And then obviously when you're paying that much money, you want to get insurance on it. Microsoft has a nice insurance. Anything happens to GPU, you return it, they give you a new one. Or you return it, they give you a full refund. Even if and that's what I'm going to do, because I got that on my 3080. So and the thing is, the amount you paid is what stays. So I paid $1,200. Remember when I returned my 3080 when the first one died? So I paid $1,200 for this. So technically I could return this, give them an extra $400, and I'll get a 3090. But I want to see what AMD does with the 3090. I want to see what they do first. I want to see what they do.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I'd love to see what the 4080 is saying. Because
Yeah, that 4080 for me is not what it.
What do you mean?
It's not what it like. The gap between the 4090 and the 40, like the 4080 is like what, 10%, 50% faster than the 3090. Right. So it's like, if you're going to be paying $1,200 for something that's like within spitting distance of a 3090, and you already have a 3080, there's no point. That's way back, so there's no point. And like I said, Nvidia did that on purpose so that people will see the 3090 as better value, right? I can pay $400 more and I get a GPU that's up to 50-40% faster in some games, right?
Wait, the 3090 is 40% faster than the 4080.
No, the 4090.
4090 from the 3090, right?
Sorry. The 4090 is up to 40% faster than the 4080. That's the gap. So the
Really?
that 4080.
Oh, right. Wow,
That 40
they made it beast then.
Yes, exactly. Remember in the 3000 series, the gap between the 3080 and the 3090 Ti was like,
Oh yeah, 10%.
maybe
10%.
20, maybe 20% maximum.
10, 15 max.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'd say
At the same
15
power
max.
level. But
That's
now
like in
it's
4K.
But now that gulf is so wide that it's like, wow, that 3090, that 4090 makes so much sense, right? Even though it's absurd at $1,500. That's people's rent right there.
Well,
I mean, if you can afford it,
what the gap between the 4080 and the 3090 Ti? What is that?
it's like 10-50%. Like if you take into account DLSS 3 for the games that support it, now yeah, it could be a lot more. But you all know that
What
Nvidia
about RTX?
Look at this fucking clown.
yeah, he does it.
RTX will still be faster on the 4080 though.
Yeah, but it's like what? It's like again, it's like maybe maximum 20%. But you get my point. If you can afford to have paid for a 3090 before or a 3090 Ti, then you just go for the 4090 anyway. Because you can afford to drop $1,500 on the GPU. You won't sell your GPU, right, and buy a GPU that is just 20% faster. You're barely gonna feel that when you're gaming. You feel me? Right? And again, like I said, 3090 is in some games 40% faster than 4080 16 gig. Can you imagine that kind of a delta?
The 3090 is faster than the 4080 in some games.
Well, no. It's tied in some games. This is the Ti though. No, Ti and 1090, they're not that far, maybe like 5 something.
But this is without RTX or DLSS.
No, without RTX and DLSS.
Right.
Now, like I said, DLSS 3, which is an exclusive feature for the 4000 series. Obviously, the gap is going to increase for the frame generation, right? But just like if you look at DLSS 2 and regular games, you're looking at 10-15%, and in some games, maybe the 3090 would actually be faster. So, like the 4080 doesn't make any sense. And again, like I said, you're going to be dropping $1,200, and that's the starting point. Remember when that's the FE price. Any AIB, most of the AIBs are going to buy that are worth buying.
Probably $200-300 more.
Exactly. Well, I mean, this time around, they're not as ridiculous as before. So maybe you'll get like maximum $200 more for, let's say, it's tricks. and it's like $1,400. You might as well just buy 4090 at that point, right? You feel me? $1,400 for 4080. When the 4090 will smoke it, you know. Like so I remember, and again, even the 4080 12 gig, like that was even more ridiculous because the 30 that was like what the 3080 was just as fast as like that in some games. It was starting with the 3080, and that was what, how much, $1,000 or $900? Sorry, right? So, which is why Nvidia pulled it back. It's like stuff is drying up. It's gonna be drying up. It's gonna be wet, obviously, but it's drying up a little bit.
Yeah, I can see the dry patches is showing, and the pools of water are not as dangerous as they were before.
Yeah.
Still got some rivers in here, but yeah, you're right. The groove is there. Like if I can stay in it, I can hopefully cut some time down.
Good job. You have a Maka behind you. Security. Maka. Yeah, that 4080 16 gig. That was definitely, that was meant to be the 4070. The real 4080 has not been released yet. They haven't released it yet. I'm telling you, they haven't released it yet. Wait, I'm sure it's supposed to get that shot dead video that time. I'm pretty sure that's it. Look at the way he just passed me there. That was crazy. That was way too close.
He was incredibly close.
Yeah, way too close.
He did not like how I blocked him in No Name though. I totally parked it right in the middle of that.
Wait, yeah, try to do it because I mean you don't have to put like.
It's not. The guy is not chasing anyone down anyway. It's not like,
Right.
And I like the way, I mean, AMD usually does this though. Their top end card, they always have a slightly cut down version. So the 7900 XTX would be the top dog, and the 7900 XT would be the slightly cut down version. So, you know, they usually do that. I think the only time they really didn't do that was with the 6000 series when they had the 6900 XT, and that was just like, I mean, the 1600 XT was slightly cut down, but they didn't call it the 6900. Yeah. And again, I know, and what's his name? Jensen is lying to everybody saying wafers are more expensive. Everybody knows that, but let's look at it. AMD actually retained and cut down prices while going to 5 nanometer as well. And again, a lot of people are saying AMD prices are too high, especially compared to Intel, because Intel is offering, you know, at least across the board, they're offering $100, you know, similar or better performance at $100 less. So. But I definitely feel like AMD have that mind share for now with Ryzen. Pretty easy.
Got 7,000 hours in PC.
Accelerator cluster?
Yeah, the OG.
I'm pretty sure I know a few guys that are like that, like Shibalote, the book I used to. In my friends list, and like every time he's always playing AC. And that's for like what, almost 7 years now, 8 years now.
I don't even know who this
Yeah, you probably raced with him like during, you know, when you were really active on AC back then.
We're 7 laps down.
7 laps till you're out of fuel?
No, we're 7 laps down from the leader.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. In GT4, right?
Yeah.
It's not bad, given all the shenanigans we've had.
Yellow flag is activated.
This game looks actually absolutely beautiful. It took them forever though to really streamline performance. And it's still terrible in VR. But that's just Unreal Engine 4. Hopefully, Unreal Engine 5 will fix
How
that.
do you say sorry? Sorry.
Wait, are you talking to us? I have no idea.
No, yeah. You know, you really should know this. You speak to your Spanish.
Like, is you talking to your son?
No. Speak to you guys.
Oh, James. Oh, James is Italian. Oh, okay.
No. I said he speaks a bit of. I think he speaks a bit of Spanish. No.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, Ted? Hello, how are you, sir?
Okay, nice.
What is this guy?
Puedo tener un cerveza, por favor? Can I have a beer, please? Puedo tener un cerveza, por favor? Can I have a beer, please? I know the important stuff. Puerto Rico is fun. That's a country that's gripped by crypto. Huge portions of their economy are dependent on it now.
Sorry, come again. I didn't catch that.
I was saying Puerto Rico, they're really big into crypto,
All right.
and they're using solar power to get it to power the GPUs.
So mine. Yeah.
Mine it. Yeah.
That's about time. But the thing is, there's a lot of people going about, Bitcoin mining using as much power as a whole country and all that.
Right.
They forget that most of these big power stations, they forget that in order to make mining profitable, you have to find cheaper sources of electricity. Yeah. And that means, these very big farms, they have agreements with energy suppliers,
Right.
to actually get it cheap. And they also use a lot of the flare gas from flare gas that gets wasted. They use some of that, they convert some of that to power the GPU. So the data is skewed when it comes to the media, how they try and portray Bitcoin as this power of using so much energy, will be unsustainable, blah blah blah. So it's just
No, you're right. There's definitely bias there, because if you look at all the new supercomputers they're building now, like Frontier, El Capitan, like each of them would be using as much power as like a big town. 30 megawatts. That is insane, and that's just a supercomputer, bro. Like, so I'm like,
Wow.
yeah. So it's like, the question is like, I mean, and believe me when I say, even for a supercomputer, that's like incredibly efficient. So the ones that came in the past were way worse than that. In terms of performance for what, like, if you look at how much computation power it can actually put forward, for the unit they're consuming. Frontier is it's actually the most power efficient supercomputer right now, which is crazy when you think about it. Like, it's the most powerful and the most power efficient. And the one they're going to build next year, which is Capitan, at over double the power, it will even surpass it as well again for power efficiency and overall power.
Is that the one that's been delayed like over and over again?
No, that's the one from Intel. That's the.
So what's the deal with that one? Because I heard something about it, but I didn't really understand what they were saying.
So basically, I think as far back as 2014,
Yeah.
DOE contracted Intel to build that supercomputer, right?
Uh-huh.
And initially they had, I think it was 150 petaflops.
Wait, the DOD or the DOE?
No, sorry, DOE, Department of
Okay.
Energy, obviously.
The
They're
energy
ones that-
department. Okay.
Energy department, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, Intel, like, after like a couple years, were like, okay, we have to scrap that, because like they were not able to meet the targets, performance targets for that particular architecture. So they were like, okay, we're gonna change the architecture completely. I think in 2017 or 2018 they said that after
Right.
4 years, when they were awarded the contract, and they were like, look, we're going to change. So now we're now going for 1 exaflop. So from 150 petaflops to 1 exaflop. So that's significantly more, like 4 or 5 times more performance, right?
Right.
Slightly a lot more power, but generally in terms of like performance, power consumption, like it was still kind of like a bit slight improvement, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, okay, 2020, 2021 we'll be able to meet that target. So 2020 came along, 2021 came along. The photo virtual GPUs were still ready, right? They still didn't get the architecture right. So DOE now went to AMD, right? And then they were like, okay, can you give us a replacement? AMD delivered straight away, right? So now AMD they've already put together that's what I'm talking about, the Frontier, right? So
Right. Okay.
it's not the most powerful supercomputer, and it's using all AMD. So AMD EPYC CPUs and MI200 GPUs, right? I mean, obviously it's had some rocky start. It had a rocky start as well because obviously it's a new architecture. For initial performance numbers, it's already put it as like not only the most powerful, but the most powerful as well. But the thing is, they expect it to even get better as they optimize the software for it, right? Because compared to AMD, like in terms of GPUs and supercomputers, NVIDIA has dominated for a while. Same thing with IBM, right? So that the software side is not really developed for AMD, right? So
Okay.
DOE, so other than the amount of money they're paying for the hardware, they've also set aside, I think, about $200 million for the softwares, for the HIP, ROCm, basically AMD's high performance computing software stack, right? So AMD can now hire a lot more software engineers to kind of like get the best out of hardware, because that's the way it is. Kind of like, yes, you can build hardware, but the most important thing is the software needs to be able to take advantage of it, right? So, and NVIDIA has enjoyed that because the US government has poured almost billions into CUDA, and that's kind of like what gave NVIDIA that advantage, right? Because that extra tax dollars, right? When they subsidize the CUDA ecosystem, it gave NVIDIA such a huge boost, and as a result, NVIDIA has superior software stack to AMD right now because, like I said, they're able to get a lot of money from the government to develop CUDA, right? And there's nowhere in the workspace or professional workspace you're going to go to that almost everybody uses CUDA in some form, right?
Right.
So now that AMD is getting their foot in the door, right, with ROCm and the HIP ecosystem, right, now they can also improve their software stack, right? And also, and then as a result, the DOE would be able to maximize, their
Meet their
AMD
targets. Yeah.
Exactly, meet their targets. And not only that, AMD, that's pretty much a similar package they have for Europe as well. I think it's called Lumi. Lumi is not as powerful. It's about like maybe 50% as powerful as Frontier.
Is that LUMEE or LUMI?
LUMI. So
Okay.
it's like but it's not just one country. So it's a like combination of European countries that pulled money together to pay for that. Then I think there's another one called Adestra. I don't know where that is going, but it's also kind of like similar stuff. So it's also AMD CPUs and GPUs as well. And I think there's one more as well. So about $1 billion plus, in contracts for AMD. I mean, obviously that total money is not going to AMD because the contractor is Cray, but they're using AMD parts. So maybe half of that will go to AMD for parts. But Cray is kind of like the HP and Cray at the Hewlett Packard and Cray at the contractor.
Yeah, no, I used when I was in high school. We used to work on one of the projects that we worked on was using supercomputers to profile stealth fighters for radar pickup. It was pretty cool.
Oh wow!
It was a pretty
That's
cool
dope.
project in high school to work on. Yeah.
Okay, so you try to use radar to kind of like identify the fighters.
So you know how it refract, like the stealth fighters refract the angles out,
Mm-hmm.
the radar angles. So what the idea was to use vectors, like basically wire meshes,
Mm-hmm.
and vector rasterization to make radar profiles for stealth fighters based upon radar, triangulation basically.
Okay.
Because if you could compute all of the possibilities for what that radar signature would look like, then you would be able, then you would be able to identify the stealth fighter or bomber or whatever.
That's cool. And I'm sure this was like quite a while ago, right?
Oh, this is like 94. Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, I mean, to think about when people say that the F-22 has been in service for 25 years, it's just like mind blowing. It's like some of the things that they were able to achieve in the 70s, 60s. I'm like, yo,
right.
Like, technology has been going crazy for quite a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it was basically like brute forcing a radar signature on like a stealth aircraft. I worked with this guy that used to work in the Navy, in the IT in the Navy. He's an old guy, in his 70s, working for 3M, and he was telling me a story about cleaning the hard drives. He said they had this big brush. They would open up the cabinet, and the hard drive platter would be, as tall as he was, like 5'10" or 5'8" or something like that. No. And he would have to scrub the hard drive with this massive fucking brush. That's hilarious, man.
Now you have people that are like, God forbid, I don't want those spinning in my system.
Yeah, nothing's spinning in your system anymore, right?
Yeah, like nothing at all. Like, there's no fucking way I'm gonna use hard drives. Like for NAS, maybe, yeah, because you can still get like some good price to performance. I mean, capacity, But for my system, no fucking way.
Yeah, I think there's benefits for having a SAN or a NAS on that. I think for sure.
Yeah. Like
the amount of cycles, they're able to do more read and writes, right? Like the volume of read and writes are able to do more.
Yeah. But yeah, SSDs, I feel like SSDs for sure. I mean, without a doubt, future. Like my first SSD, I think was like 240. I think when you come out, you get about 250 over 200.
Yeah, if you take the cash out.
Yeah, it's still was 97% life cycle, but I bought it 2013. Yeah,
I think I got mine. I got mine 2015. It was 256, and I paid £137 for 256.
Yeah, I paid exactly $200.
It still got like 93% life. Well, that's health, 92% health.
Yeah, that's that MLC, man. That must was the shit. Now that they're giving people QBO like TLC.
Yeah, there's a lot of TLC now.
And they're telling you to be happy, like you'll be happy. It's not too bad.
I've been reading something about the 4090 good at cracking passwords.
Yeah, it says if you combine because I think each one is like 80 teraflops of power. So if you combine 8 of them, that's about 640 teraflops. It's almost a petaflop. That's a lot of power. I think the AMD GPU, the top one should be like 75. So it's gonna be a lot closer. And,
now apparently one 4090 as in hacking password is as good as 6950 or 6900 XT.
Yeah.
And like almost 1080s, GTX 1080s or something like that.
Yeah. But AMD is going to close the gap with the new 7000 series. They're going to close that gap. Yeah, because they're putting the compute power is almost going to be 3 times. So.
Well, then I have to work after that. I got a phone call while I was in the middle of this.
Oh,
another one.
You got to go?
I got another phone call. I told him, I said I need an hour to finish doing what I'm doing. He's like, okay, I understand. That fix that that workaround that I deployed, it stopped working. So there's something on their network that's shutting the traffic, the VoIP traffic down. Probably because it thinks it's like a, you know,
But do you have to nip off for a bit?
I'm gonna complete.
Okay.
My stance.
My question
Unless
now
you
is,
unless you guys really want to take over because you think you can play fire.
I mean, if Philip wants to go, I'm fine.
It's only half hour left now. I mean, if you have to go to work, you're gonna do your work, innit?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I bought myself time. I told him I needed more time to think about it.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
There's half an hour left to the race anyway, down that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 20
My
minutes
one
ago.
question is, are they paying you overtime for this, or this is part of your salary agreement?
Hold on. Say
Tell me
again.
they're paying you over. No, I said, are they paying you overtime for this? Or
Oh
is this part of
no,
your-
this is part of my salary. Good.
You shouldn't be. You need to be on call for.
Yeah.
You need to be on call. Oh my god, yo, I'm
Yeah.
so mad.
Yeah.
then
Sometimes
you
you
have-
get phone calls, sometimes you don't.
Okay, so is it just you only go out when you have phone calls, or you got to do 40 hours and then be on call?
I do. I have to do 40 hours and then I'm on call.
Ooh, sorry about that. That was
No, it's fine. I told my boss, I was like, I don't really like that. And he's like, okay. It's okay. I got a bit anyway, so.
Okay, that
My
makes not too
stint,
bad, right?
I only have 5 minutes left on the stint, so.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So let's just go ahead now. Yeah,
If you want to swap, that's fine. I'll do the remaining half hour if you have to do something for work. Because you just said the work around you put in didn't work, so I suppose you want to look at that again, or...
No, I told him, it's their problem. It's not my problem. It's not my application. I'm just consulting with them.
Okay.
That networking guy. They always say it's our network. You always say it's my application.
Well, anyway,
Yeah.
So Intel, I mean, so now, obviously they didn't meet the first target, they meet second target. So now the third target, it's they've also upped the performance, so it's not going to be 2 teraflops, but it's going to consume as much as 60 megawatts, which is three times as much power as Frontier. And the estimate is that once Frontier gets maxed out software-wise, it should be able to hit that same performance target while consuming just half the power. You know, and we're seeing the same thing in the desktop segment, where Intel has to brute force a lot more power to get more performance compared to AMD. You know, so.
What kind of cooling do they just use water cooling for that, or like what? How do they cool that thing?
I think the Argon is going to be used water cooling, right? So just like the way they have it for like water blocks, they're going to have water blocks on each system.
Yeah,
and,
like they do for nuclear reactors. Yeah.
Exactly. So just,
Stupid.
But I think unlike say like when you're water cooling your system and you're like, oh my god, I think for them they don't really have to get it super full. So even if it's like 80 degrees, they're fine. I think that's just what I understand.
Okay.
Because cooling that water back down is gonna cost a lot, because you gotta use a chiller, right? Which would which requires power to work as well. So I think there's, I'm not sure how true this is, but I think I did hear like I was watching an interview between two guys that were speaking about the project, and they were like, possibly they could use the heat generated from the supercomputer to heat water for the tower it's going to be. So that could be like a way of just efficiently using that energy, right? So instead of just dumping that heat out, use it for something like so if you could use it to provide like hot water for the city, that would be good.
Who? Yes. Okay. Make sure you take plenty of underwear with you, bud, okay? Yeah. No, I cannot tie your shoe right now. Go ask somebody else. No. He doesn't know how to tie shoes, I don't think. Cute, huh? That was perfectly timed because I got. Oh God, there's more rain coming. What the hell is happening?
Yeah, I mean, good thing we're on the west, so I think you'll be fine. Then, but
Yeah.
what I did is 15 minutes is gonna stop again, so I think towards the end everything's just a little chill.
I almost put the dries on.
But believe me, actually, it's giving me PTSD right now. I was just watching the sign as you were having the fix. I was like, hope it doesn't change to dry.
Thought about it. That crossed my mind. That happened last year too.
Oof.
Had to take an extra pit. It's goofy, man. It's really goofy.
Yeah. I definitely need to spend more time with this game, man. This game is so beautiful. I totally forgot about how beautiful this game is.
Faster cars
It's really good.
approaching.
I wonder if we could have got by without swapping the tires.
I mean, I highly doubt that.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it. Yeah, I think we probably better to sit on the west. Sure. You have someone coming on your inside?
Car on the left. Me on the left.
Yeah. Son of a. Are you serious right now?
That was what it was for me. Like, yo, believe me, first couple of laps, when you come out,
How did that even happen?
you have someone coming. Just be careful.
Faster car approaching.
Fine.
Watch out.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, because your tires up, but up to 10. Yeah.
Can't tell if I need a boxer.
No, you should be good. I mean, didn't look too terrible. Like, how does the car feel?
It's hard to say. It's the damage is in the back. All right, we're good. It's less than 15 seconds. We're okay.
Okay. Watching out for this Mexico qualifying. Seems like Mercedes might be careful. Unless Red Bull is sandbagging, who knows?
Did you see Max's new helmet?
It looks like someone Red Bull got for maybe it was Sergio. No, I didn't see the helmet. What do you put on the helmet? Champion?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, it reminds me of what, like the 2000, was it 2020? Not the 2020. I think it reminds me more of the 2019 year where Hamilton just fucking disappeared into the distance or something. That's kind of like what this season has been like. Red Bull is just dominated. I mean, Ferrari were kind of like there, but obviously they kind of like turned their engine up to like unsafe levels, which is why they were having all those failures.
Oh, here I go, guys. 1 second.
Okay, Red Bull turned up the power now. For Q3. Wait, Hamilton's going quick. Shit. Okay.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
Russell's gone past his second second now. Verstappen. Oh,
Is this Q1 still or?
no, this is Q3. I don't think Hamilton is second. Off by 10.5. Well, this is like Q2. I mean, obviously it's done. It's done. I'm just watching the replay, the highlights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Russell is slightly ahead of Hamilton. Let's see. Wait, what? Hamilton's time got deleted? Are you shitting me? So that means Hamilton's time this time around has to stick.
Over the line. Had to be.
Hamilton has the fastest in the sector. Russell might better that down. Yes, Russell better that by 100. Oh shit, let's see. He's gonna have to deal with the last sector. Hamilton can beat Russell instead. Russell's probably gonna less. Oh, his last sector was shit. Verstappen is full again. Unstoppable. Wow, the difference between Russell and Hamilton was 5 thousandths of a second.
Oh, whoa. I really hate George Russell. Oh my god.
Why? No, he's good. I mean, like, I feel like he's held up his cup, like, he's risen up to the occasion in terms of, like, the problem. Like,
his face is just really punchable.
I know, you're right. Like, but,
like Danny Ricky, like, I'd want to be pals with that dude. Lando, I could put up with him for an hour. But George, I just would want to look at him and just punch him.
no, I mean, definitely has a unique face. I've seen his parents, and I can see his mom's face, but I kind of like, I don't see his dad's face on him. Like, but I mean, I'm not saying his mom did something. I'm not accusing her of anything, but I'm just like, you know.
No, his features are very very delicate looking.
Yeah. His face, and he's pretty tall as well, so yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, like I didn't know how tall he was until when I saw a picture of him standing next to a door. I was like, okay, yeah, this guy's tall.
As far as his racecraft, though, I don't have any problems with his racecraft, even if he's
he's pretty good.
He battles pretty hard.
Yeah. And the whole thing at the Mola report has, that was pretty.
People get on him for saying that crap about Mick and everything, but I don't see any problem with that either.
Wait, what did he say about Mick?
Oh, he said something like you're racing pretty hard for somebody that's a lap down or something like that.
Oh, I think I remember that. Oh yeah, I remember that. I was.
Oh, like, he's racing for his life. He's racing for his life, is what he said. And it's like,
yes. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I guess Antonelli, he's in the car.
As far as things that like you say in the heat of the moment, like that's pretty fucking mild, you know.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I mean, everybody kind of like. I don't think he was the first person to say that. Actually, I think someone else also kind of like alluded to the fact that Mick was, driving really aggressively, trying to stab up, overtakers and stuff. So as long as he was doing it, we're good. No problem. Again, everyone is like Mick has to. He's trying to save the seat,
Thank you.
Trying to.
Thank you for shutting that down. Love you. See you later, bud. Oh, thanks for the hug. You didn't want to interfere with the driving.
Let's go. Yeah, I definitely want to see Mercedes come to next year for sure. Because I'm sure Max will be freaking out. I mean, like, if Ferrari is able to improve there, because definitely I think it's kind of obvious that Ferrari had to turn their engines down after they had the fires and the failures and stuff. It's kind of obvious, like they literally just dropped base just fell off, and they started getting beaten by Mercedes on the regular as well, which is crazy. Yeah, but I mean, I think Hamilton is probably the big loser in this. Because I mean, like, given how 2021 ended, you think Mercedes would be able to, at least, come up with just be like, at least be competitive, you know, just to keep that. Because oh my god, 2021 was nerve-wracking, yo. Like every single race, yo, it's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
It was really dicey, and then I don't know what happened to the. I really think that Red Bull spending was off the charts. I think that they're really good at doing some funny stuff with the accounting on it.
Yeah, like for myself, I still don't understand like how they're putting the teams to, how they're like, you know, putting
The
them
financial
to,
regulations.
Yeah, like how are they monitoring that? Like, you know,
Right.
I feel like
How do you keep dark money out of it, right? Like how do you keep
Exactly.
money that's not in the books, you know?
how do you keep you know, third party teams, you know, like literally Red Bull could set up like a ghost company in Monaco or maybe Switzerland and have engineers there working
Right.
on a car, right? And
Right.
delivering improvements, right? How you gonna stop that? Like,
Agreed.
I don't know how they're gonna do that. Because I mean, you can make the argument that obviously, given that the top teams have been able to recruit and retain top talents, then obviously with new regulations, they're able to still carry, you know, still have an advantage, even though there's kind of like a financial cap, right? You have the best engineers, then obviously, you know, for the first couple of years, you still be able to retain that performance advantage you had in the past, because, like I said, you have the best engineers. But the thing is, talented engineers, they're not limited, right? You know, there's always going to be a couple smart guys out there.
Hold on. What's up?
Right at,
Yeah.
right now.
I know. That's awesome. I love you. I'll see you later, okay? Have fun. I imagine you guys are gonna have a blast. I love you. Bye-bye. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
Oh, not my daughter? Oh, that's not bad. Here, you have to give me a hug. I can't give you a hug. Hey, thank you. I have to go back to work here in a minute. 10 minutes. Go back to work. Have to give him a call back. Alright, see you later, bud. Bye-bye. Love you. I'm a dad. Bye, Marshall. Right.
Going for a hike.
Their grandfather's picking them up.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Your
Yeah.
dad or your wife's dad?
He hasn't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, that's cool. I think it definitely helps if you know, grandparents can take them away for a while, to give you guys some time to relax for a bit.
Yeah, I've always imagined that, you know, if I always thought it would be really cool to like have your parents, you know, not live with you exactly, but like live nearby, you know.
Yeah, so they can come by and help a little bit. At least with
Yeah,
the kids.
and just so that you can, you know, have a bigger family unit than just you and the kids, you know.
That is true. That is true. That is true. Have a bigger support system.
Yeah, the extended family
Mm-hmm.
rather than just a nuclear family.
Yeah. And raising kids is no joke. I'm definitely looking forward to this race. I don't know what I've not followed the lap times from the free practice. But,
What are you looking forward to in this race?
I mean, maybe Mercedes could win. Maybe Russell or Hamilton. Maybe.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, or maybe, you know, maybe Red Bull is fucking sandbagging again. I don't know.
Could be. Did Max get a new engine last race?
You know what? I don't remember. I think this one's here, right?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, if Max got a new, if Max got a new engine, they're fucked. Oh, that guy just gonna fucking take off, man.
Yeah.
No. But the thing is, it's mad crazy though. Like, just how much quicker the Red Bull is. Like I don't think the mech was ever that much. Oh, I lost it. So, you can see what I'm talking about. Like when you come out of the pits, that's the way it is. Like the car is really. Guys released like all over the place. Yeah, that was crazy, yo. Just hope, oh man, I hope my autosave saves the whole 6 hours. I know that's
Oh no,
like,
it normally doesn't. I've been recording this though, and I've also got it on YouTube recorded. So.
Oh, this really sweet. Yeah, cause I don't know. I think the maximum is 2 hours, which is kind of weird. Like what's the? I think someone was saying you have to go into like the game files to make like a edit or something like that.
You have to edit the INI, I think. Yeah.
Crazy, man. Wow, 8 more minutes. Ooh, it's crazy. This time right now, 6 p.m. Yeah, but and the other thing is that the gulf of performance between the Alpha Tauris and the Red Bulls, it's insane.
Isn't that weird? Why is that? Why is that? You know?
And I'm like, I mean, given that there's a financial cap, you'd think that both teams would be able to, and it's not like Ferrari Alfa Romeo. That's not the relationship they have. Like this is a proper sister team, right? You know, they owned by the same parent company, right? So I'm like, if Red Bull is not spending over $300 million again, then you know you think Alfa Romeo will be able to have enough money to really have a shot at the title and stuff,
Right.
But that doesn't seem to be the case, right? Like you're using the same rear suspension, the same gearbox, same engine.
Same bottom tray, yeah.
But why is there such a huge gulf in performance?
So what if it was this? What if it was the materials used are more expensive? It's the same design and everything, but it's like the alloys that they use are more expensive and the...
I mean, let's say that's the case, So if you look at the minimum, the weight of the Alpha Tauri car and the Red Bull car, the differences are like a handful of kilos. It's not like, oh my god, it's like 40, 50 kilo difference, right?
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, it still doesn't explain.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like, wow, like what is something, there's really something that's in the Red Bull car that's definitely just doesn't exist in the Alpha Tauri.
So is it electronics then? Is that what it is? Is it the electronics in the Red Bull that are better?
Possibly. I mean, it could be the battery system. Maybe they have a more substantial, I don't know what they call it, the ERS system.
Right. Yeah, the ERS.
That gives them more power but then the thing would be that then that would mean that it's not the Alpha Tauri, right? So obviously the Alpha Tauri is getting the inferior system, even though at least according to what we know, it should be the same power unit. Then could and the other question is, could it also be something to do with the floor? Like I think it's aerodynamics, but still, like the difference, it's like it's otherworldly. Because not only is the Red Bull better at the corners, it's so much quicker.
Well, it's quicker on the straights, yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, the only car that's been able to compete with the Red Bull at any point in time is the Ferrari in terms of like top speeds. But again, you see that
the Ferraris are blowing up engines like every other race,
Exactly right. So they have to dial it back down. So, maybe Honda's found something, and obviously, ultimately they decided to give it to the first team, which is Red Bull.
So why does Honda step out of F1? Why did they discontinue?
I mean, the only way I can explain it is that obviously to save costs. So I think ultimately, what actually happened with the Red Bull powertrain thing is I feel like Red Bull has taken on some of the Honda engineers. Yeah. So it takes exactly some of the costs, right? So some of the engineers to continue to develop and maintain the engine, obviously. And then Honda is taking more of the backseat. So, Red Bull is now like taking up more of the costs.
So that, I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it more of that Red Bull wants their name on the engine? Or is it more that Honda wants out and Honda wants to lower expenses?
Yeah, on that one side, they want to lower expenses.
Okay.
And Red Bull has taken some of that.
And
capital
Red Bull is
expenditure.
stepping up. Okay.
Yeah, stepping up. To take some of that.
And they'll charge us an extra quarter of Red Bull or something.
Maybe. obviously they won in 2021 with the engine. The engine was just as, for the most part throughout the season, it was just as good as the Mercedes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, there's, Red Bull want to keep that going now.
Should
And
be
obviously with this
laps
new
left.
engine, yeah, 2 more laps. And obviously with this new engine, it's still hard to say. Is it just the engine? Is it aerodynamics? Like, I feel like only people that, engineers, that work in the paddock will be able to tell, like, okay, what exactly did these guys have an advantage? Mercedes say they have a lot of drag, and they don't think they're that much down in terms of power. I don't know. I guess we'll see next year when Mercedes introduces the new concept. We'll see what it is.
I thought it was crazy how the season started and how different the side pods looked and just the differences in the aero packages for all the cars.
Yeah, it seems like it was pretty interesting. I felt like a lot of people kind of felt like there was going to be a convergence early on. It seems like there's still a convergence, but it's happening later towards the end of the season. I don't know. Maybe 2023, all the cars are going to look like the Red Bull. We don't know. We'll see, I guess. To be fair to Mercedes, their initial, obviously they always do this like every single time, right? They release the initial one, then obviously what they actually end up running is completely different.
Mm-hmm.
But to be fair to them, their initial concept looked a lot like the Red Bull in a way, right? But that doesn't mean anything. The AlphaTauri looks like the Red Bull as well, and it's also it's terrible. Like the Aston Martin looks a lot like it's literally a copy of the Red Bull, right? And it's horrible as well. So it's like, what the hell is going on? There's definitely a few other things.
Wait, was it the Alpine that was the copy of the Red Bull, or the?
No, that was the Aston,
Aston
Martin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Aston. Yeah. Obviously we've seen this before because Aston they copied the Mercedes. They literally just took the old Mercedes cars, to be honest.
The Alpine?
No, Aston.
Oh, okay.
Racing Point.
So what power unit does the Alpine have in it?
It's the Renault. Like they're the only ones they power themselves to make their own.
It's the Renault?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, to be fair though, it's not bad.
It started off really strong.
Yeah. Like if you watch was it Japan? We could maybe put that down to just setup because I think Mercedes will run like a high downforce setup.
Yeah.
And Alpine was running like maybe medium downforce, high top speed.
Right, and then it rains.
Exactly, right. Hamilton just couldn't pass Ocon. Like literally he would catch up to him in the corners, and Ocon would just absolutely fucking breeze past in the straights. Was awful.
It was crazy that we got I wanted a really good race, and we ended up getting like half of the race.
Yeah. Obviously Ferrari just can't keep up with Red Bull anymore. So it was like I think initially it was kind of like interesting with Red Bull and Ferrari going for it at it, but it kind of like just died down when Ferrari was having the blow ups and stuff. It's over.
Comes bearing gifts. That's always nice.
Faster car coming up behind you.
But this is just 6 hours. It didn't feel too long. But remember, the 24-hour we did that's 4 times as long as this. That's crazy.
Alright, man. The leader is on the final lap. Give it a final push.
Yeah, I was supposed to go in the freezer last night.
Car on the left.
I was gonna put it in the freezer and cook it on Monday. So. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's awesome. Cool. Feed them whenever you want. Just
Is this the last lap?
yes.
Wait, let's put it across the line first. I think maybe. Oh, this is final lap. Where it says that.
Yeah, it's white lap. White flag.
Yeah. Final lap. Yeah, did you watch MotoGP? Did you see the race where the guy thought it was the last lap? And gave up the podium.
What's up?
Oh, sorry. No, I was like, do you watch MotoGP?
MotoGP?
Yeah.
I follow it on Twitter, but I don't watch it.
Okay.
I went to a race once at Watkins Glen, MotoGP race.
Oh wow, that must have been a while back, right?
Oh yeah, it was decades ago. Yeah,
Wow, that's cool.
mid '90s, back when I was upstate New York. It was cool. We got to go in the pits and do a tour and everything.
Wow, that's cool.
Oh my god, one more lap.
Oh, one more lap. Okay.
See if I can do better than the last one.
Yeah, don't push too much because it's raining.
It is raining again, yeah.
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 Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Mercedes, Ferrari, and probably some of the other teams, they probably moved a lot of their engineers to like a ghost company and have them working doing shit.
And they just pay out their salaries through that, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like like why wouldn't you? Like look at the whole Red Bull saga. And just and like Red Bull, like just the nature of the team, their history, you know. I mean, it sounds like something that they would do for sure. Like,
So
let's be
what
honest.
was that was it beverage company or something like that? Energy drinks? Or is it white bicycles or what was it? There's some kind of British company
Oh,
and they
Rich
were like
Energy.
laundering money or something like that?
Yeah, Rich Energy.
Rich Energy,
Yeah,
that was it. Okay.
absolutely crazy, man. Those guys. And
So-
you know what they do?
So how
know
do you
what they do,
how do you launder money through an F1 team?
Yo, I wish I knew. I mean, technically, it's not an F1 team. They're laundering money through the energy.
Oh,
drink
through the
company.
drink. Oh, okay. And they just need more expenses.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Ah, okay. Because then they can funnel more drug money into it, or illegal funds, or whatever.
Yeah, nobody knows where the money's coming from. But what always seems to happen is they always tend to pull out in the middle of the season. You know, that's what happens. They literally just did it this year for the British Superbikes. Like literally just in the middle of the season, they're like, oh wait, we're not supporting this team anymore. Like, can you believe that? In the middle of the fucking season. And they've been doing this for years. Like, and him is like, you know, if anybody was gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, like, okay, maybe, you know, some ongoing shit was going on before. Now it's not like for sure. These guys are doing some sort of shit. That's like
Right.
it's the same, you know, the same story, the same problems every single time for multiple years now. You know, we had the same shit with Haas in F1. I think I really doubt any high profile teams will take them on the award anymore in terms of like sponsoring and sponsorship and deals, because you know it's just happened way too often. You know, I doubt anyone would be like, oh yeah, come and sponsor us. It's like, look. Oh no, I think the guy's done. I think he's done. He's having fun.
I don't know what
There's
he's
no way-
doing.
Yeah, he's just having fun.
I think you're right. That's the place to do it at.
Yeah.
Right, races on. Good job, mate. You did your best.
Woo,
Bring it back.
nice.
Ah, that's a load off, man. I tell you.
Tell me about it. your racing, your lines were super smooth towards the end. Like that was really good.
I got better for sure.
Yeah.
Here goes my fucking essay. That was 4 points off my fucking essay.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Wow. 5 people left the race or didn't show up.
So
Oh,
we
no, we
finished
have a duplicate.
17th. We finished ahead of 5 cars. No, 4 cars.
4 cars. Yeah, there's like a
Yeah.
duplicate.
There's
Cristiano.
a duplicate there. Although he's probably no, he's not steward. He must have been was he a solo guy?
I'm just happy that my internet didn't disconnect throughout the race, because we just switched to Optimum, and I've been having on and off. It's crazy right now. I literally had someone come and check it, like a technician. He changed all the cables,
Yeah.
and it's still doing the same thing. Like literally, it'll shut off for like 2-3 minutes, come back on, shut off for 2-3 minutes, come back on, and it's like it's just wait. I think I was trying to pay an electricity bill, and I was just very lucky I didn't like refresh the page, and I just waited because if I had refreshed the page, I'd have paid twice. I would have paid twice. I just waited and I checked my email on my phone. I saw that the payment went through. Coming from Fios, we never had this problem. Like Fios was just way much more stable, literally bulletproof. This is unacceptable. Okay, so I'm guessing you got it wrong, right?
Yeah, they're doing like a post show. They said that they might bring us in for an interview or something like that.
Oh, okay. Let's see how that goes. That was a fun race. I guess that's a lot. Next time, try to congregate the day before and just sort out the strategies and stuff like that. I think that'll definitely ensure like smooth running.
So I like your point though. I think again you're right. We should have a practice session, whether it's the day before or an hour before, where we all jump in the practice server together. We run, each one of us runs 20 minutes, and we just practice handing the car off and practice, going through the strategies.
You're right. Like it is critical because I mean, like last time I made similar mistakes, and I'm still making those mistakes now, and I feel like it's kind of like, at some point I have to do better. I have to do better. You feel me?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think you made any of the same mistakes you made during the 24-hour. The 24-hour race, and it's part of it was me too. I didn't know that when we rejoined the server, we had to rejoin in the same way, and I didn't.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't communicate that either to you guys when I went to bed.
To be fair, like I said, we're all let in. So I mean, I had the guy that was telling us, like, I think he said it, like, if someone disconnects, there's a, like you said, there's a way everybody has to disconnect and you have to reconnect the same way again, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't think anybody knew that. So at least now we have that out of the way. And I feel like this is just part of learning. This is something you have to learn because obviously the game has so many quirks that
we do have to learn by doing. Absolutely, we could read the guide forwards and backwards, but there's little details like that are left out of that stuff, or we don't pick up on it when we read it. So it's like when Harris disconnected and you disconnected, instead of either one of you reconnecting, I had needed to be woken up to come back in and start it all over again, right?
Yeah, I mean, apparently that's what we have to do, which is crazy, but I mean, I guess that's how the game works.
And we probably shouldn't do teams larger than 3 or 4, probably. I think 5 is too much.
I mean, if you have the reasons for that, I mean, I don't really know how. Like, I mean, 4 is good. I think 4 gives us enough breathing room to be able to handle any emergencies and unforeseen shenanigans. Like, yeah.
You do get more options with the more people that you have.
Yeah, like if someone needs to attend to an emergency, then it's always good to have that extra guy.
Yeah.
And better chat as well, right? You have more who to talk to. Did you watch the PSG? I think was this Sevilla Valencia match? I think Messi's back, yo. Like you see the goal he scored. Like, yo, this guy's back. No, come on.
He's amazing, dude. He is so amazing, and he's right. He's totally is back. So
when I watched the match, I was like, yo, this guy's back. I like the torch, like that magic torch. I was like, yo, no, this guy's back. The thing about what I see in him that I don't see in other players, and I think it's just the fact that, that that situation you find yourself where it's just like you're about to take a shot, and those players just end up placing the shot towards the keeper or close to the keeper. I think it's like he's able to slow down time
Yeah.
and have more time to like, okay,
Yeah.
just reflect and be like, okay, you know what?
Yeah.
I need to place that shot there,
I
away
or
from the keeper.
I think the touch, right? Like being able to take a little bit off of a ball, that's what makes a player truly great. That's what makes
Yeah.
like a Pele is that he can just fucking just take a little bit of touch off the ball and put it right where it needs to go, you know?
Exactly, right? Like there's no, I think it's like he doesn't have like a long pull up time for
Mhm.
like really powerful shots. Like he
Right.
just goes pow, pow, and the ball goes. And really good acceleration. He doesn't need top speed like Ronaldo or Bill. Like top speed is not really that important. I think acceleration is more important. He has lots of it. And again, like I said, the touch. Because I see a lot of players that is just like in front of the keeper and they play the ball to the keeper every time. And it's like, come on, man. Messi, yo, no fucking way. Yo, he's gonna fucking yo.
Are you watching right now? Is there a game on right now?
Oh no. This is just
Oh,
like
okay.
I'm watching the
Another
replay
replay,
on,
okay.
on YouTube. I'm just happy that they do that a lot. Like a lot of companies. I mean, NBC Sports they do like extended highlights for MotoGP and sports, which is good. I'm just happy they bought the rights to World Superbike and MotoGP because the guys that had the rights for the past couple of years were just doing rubbish. They're just doing absolutely rubbish. Okay, looks like everybody's buying a racing simulator now, and everybody has a G9, like I do.
A G9.
Yeah, the super ultra wide monitor from Samsung, the 32 by 9.
The Samsung 32 by 9 monitor you're talking about?
Yeah, the G9. You know you never heard of it? The G9?
I think that's the monitor I have. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, okay.
I've got, let's see here. Got the race. All right, guys. Adios. Thanks for hanging out during the race.
Oh, you leave it?
I was saying goodbye to the stream.
Oh, okay.